design, pre-start of stream, and new character I've come up with. Totally original concept, do not steal. How are you doing? To those of you in the YouTubian future, hello. It's gonna be a day. Everything happens so much, but much like the horrors, I persist. However, I did read something today that stuck with me, which was the true beauty of Bloodborne, the true mastery of Bloodborne, is encapsulating one of the greatest horrors that a person can experience, which is waking up in England. And that's been making me laugh all morning. A hookshot! First! You made the board! New month, new first.
Does Reese appeals?
Yes it does. But it should do. And Jake Post, fucking thank you. 66 months, yo. No big deal. 3 more months to go.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Oh, we're cool. A hookshot, thank you for gifting a sub to Jay. That's really cool of you. Dustin, lovely to see you. Raven, Shitaro, Watto, and welcome. On Longship Day, we will have to solve the 3-way tie between Shaunerus, J-Post, and Ortrazini. Because March was declared as a draw, right? So, like, you know, for, what was it, December, January, and February, we had Bacon Avenger with the first hat-trick. But March has ended with a 3-way tie, and there must be a winner. Oh, hookshot, thank you, Fred. Also, that makes you head of the house. That makes you the greatest hunter in House Carl right now. Oh. I wish I'd thrown piss on Tim Sweeney. Sorry, I've got my emotional support Unreal Tournament 99 soundtrack on, and I found one that doesn't have any copywritten. Well, I shouldn't say. The one that's free of tracks that are going to cause me headaches later. And I keep looking at the map designs and being like...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Sorry, Hookshot. You've been dethroned. J-Post, thank you kindly. Alright? That's fucking cool of you. So Hookshot managed to get Jetman J. J-Post, you got 10k selections. Oh, Tameri, that's a good pull. Cryptids.tv. Thrame, not a good pull. And Kite. Oh, feckin' thank you. How are you all doing, friends? There's tons of stuff to talk about. Honestly, I'm fucking excited to get into the game today. I was going to wait with Dread Delusions until it hit version 1, but I've decided, fuck it, we ball. Because Lunacid left a hole in my heart that, like, Elden Ring is exceptional. It is absolutely one of the great games of our lives. I love that I'm getting to play it with you all. I love that I'm getting to stream it. Like, I cannot express to you how fucking lucky that makes me. But Lunacid was like, I don't know, there's like this branching path of like the Souls-like inspirational tree, and Lunacid is entirely its own branch.
Online.
And I miss
online. Weapons online.
Like,
All
we did
systems
everything
nominal.
that one could.
Sweet 16, have a slice of cake.
Aw. I'll pass, I'll stick to me coffee, legend. But you know what? You can have my cake as well. Legend, Becca, thank you. God, it's wild to think that 16 months is a low number in Longshipian terms. Oh, actually, you know what? A little coffee cake. One of the few things that aging has taken away from me is my ability to eat, you know, sweeties. Like, I still love cake and donuts and stuff like that. I just can't have a lot of them. My body's like, no, I mean. Yes, I did paint my nails. No, I did not manage to find my box of decals, so I'm still searching for those. My attempt to rest yesterday was not successful. But, you know what? I made some headway, and, like, that's all we can, right? A lot of things got on top of me yesterday, but you know what? I feel like I made it through the day as mentally healthy as I could. It's real cool. Also, surviving an April Fool's Day is always an achievement. So, I'll be plugging it a lot throughout the day. On the subject of April Fools, so Damien pulled an April Fool by not doing an April Fool's Day joke, but releasing a brand new game today. The Damien Crawford Golfing Experience 2024. I don't know when we're going to get the chance to stream it, but Damien very kindly sent me a copy. I just want your pick-up thing for my friends so they can eat. Yeah, Wolfgrad, time truncation is fucking real. I thought yesterday was Sunday so much. So... yeah, no, Dustin, the Turtle Beach ship wheel would have been feckin' brilliant. Like, and I kept thinking about how, like, with certain driving peripherals, you can get ones that have, like, force feedback, so the car fights against you. And I had this moment of being in a storm in Sea of Thieves and actually fighting the ship's helm. That would be fucking amazing. A friend of mine once said that, like, post-Plague April Fools kind of falls into three categories, right? One, that's a great idea and I want it. That's so dumb, it's impossible and very funny. And the last category being, I wish you hadn't posted that. Dustin, yeah, Ruders would probably make it happen. But the thing is, the ship's wheel needs to be able to rotate, like, all the way around. You have to be able to spin it. As opposed to the driving wheels where they have, like, an absolute maximum that you can turn. So, I don't know. You're right. Rudism could probably do it. At PAX, I'm going to say last year? Yeah, no, it was last year. The stand for... the sailing game that the Quantum Astrophysics Guild put out. Was it Sail... No, it wasn't Sail Away. Sail Forth! They had a tiny boat with a tiny ship's wheel you could use. So cool. So cool! I want to spend some more time with Sail Forth. If one of you could just invent an extra day so I could stream more, that would be fucking great. That would be great. Oh yeah, no, Wolfgrad, absolutely. A lot of people lost their heckin' minds because the Microsoft Store now has a Silksong page, and Silksong's been rated by the ESRB, so everyone's like, oh, it's coming! No. Smart studios will get their ESRB ratings well in advance. In fact, both Peggy and the ESRB have been responsible for accidentally leaking games multiple times in the past. So it's no guarantee. But I mean, that was something that came out yesterday. But I think we posted like some of the best bits. But I didn't see anything yesterday that made me go, yes, this is a great and brilliant April Fool's Day. But like, if y'all spotted something, let me know. The game news has been interesting. Dragon's Dogma is doing gangbusters. It has outsold the original, even considering how long the original was out for. And see, here's the problem, right? One of the reasons why I wanted to do something really weird today is that I was looking at the schedule and I was like, shit. Like, aside from like Pacific Drive, most of our like continued titles are pretty mainstream. No one can argue that Elden Ring is indie, the most accessible of FromSoft's new catalog. And Sea of Thieves is like a Microsoft tentpole. It has a crossover with Pirates of the fucking Caribbean. It's got a crossover with Disney. That's not indie, right? And while I've still been saying like, I like supporting weird indie games, I haven't been true to my word. Grand Take, don't tempt the gods. The fates are cruel. Elden Ring, what is this small indie game I've never heard of? Also, Grand Take, Watto and welcome. Well, Wolfgrad, if you do find the parts to invent a brand new day, I'd be very appreciative. Anyway, so yeah, the game we're playing today is Dread Delusions. It's Morrowind on acid. Like, it's classic Bethesda-flavored nonsense taken to an unhinged level. And I cannot wait to start playing this. So for those that don't know, so Dread Delusions actually has a little bit of pedigree in the space. I believe it was originally part of the DreadX Collection 2. The devs behind it made a game called... Hey!
Disney is an anagram of Indies.
It is, and that corgi will never be seen again. Oh, no, wait! Ah! Fuck! Alright, Wolfgrad, obviously thank you for 200. Did you see that fucking trick shot? I was like, you just kerballed that poor corgi. Nah, actually came back down again, let's go. And Jamami, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. J-Pose, that corgi saw the old gods. That corgi saw the space between time. But yeah, so what we're playing today, Dread Delusion, the individuals who put it together, lovely Hellplace, originally put together... I'm sorry, I'm just pulling up the name of the specific title. Where was it? Was it in DreadX 1? No. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends, because I want to make sure I'm quoting this one correctly. Yeah, no, okay, it was in DreadX 1. So it was a game called Shatter, which was this idea of, like, this acid London post-apocalypse. But the apocalypse was the idea that augmented reality and reality crashed into each other. That these strange beings that sat in a digital space suddenly merged with what we have. And it had this real kind of like, I don't know, it's real... It had this real unique flavor of the end of the world. Dread Delusion is this truly unique fantasy world with this blood-soaked sky, like strange steam-powered abominations and creatures warped beyond all reality. Like, it is peak if the Morrowind team had gotten to do more substances. And I'm fucking excited to show you all. Because I do think it's going to fit a similar shape to Lunacid. So yeah. And sorry, and Wolfcred, Shitaru, both of you, thank you for filling the pint glass. I'm sorry, again friends, I'm sorry about having a wibble yesterday. I just... it was just, like I said, it was just a case of somebody I know who is a Garbo person just receiving an inordinate amount of cash and coverage. And, you know, I try and be zen about these things. As I said, you know, comparison is the thief of joy. terrible people succeeding does not detract from us at all, right? It does not take away from our little corner. We're just, you know, I'm still a person. Sometimes shit gets to me even when I know better. So, I'm sorry about having a wibble yesterday, but like, thank you all for being lovely. Well, and Jamami, it's my, you know, I was the fucking idiot because, like, why was I even checking social media on April 1st? Like, so game news. Let's have a little natter. Also, Chonrus, did I say hi? I hope I did. At some point, friends, we gotta... sorry, bear with me just a second. But yeah, so Chonrus, we need to work out how to resolve last month's three-way tie on the first! Well, so Orchardini, I thought about that one. But then I realised that, like, all three of you are on different schedules, you know. Like, yeah, so, you, J-Post, and Orchardini are... Sorry, Chornerus, J-Post, Orchardini. So you three are tied for last month's, right? Hookshot says a Sea of Thieves three-way duel of fates. That could be good. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions. I may request Sea of Thieves squad again to see if I can apply to be one of their Cool Kid partners. Because Cool Kid partners are allowed to use private event servers, which would allow for an actual duel.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sea of Thieves doesn't know how cool we are.
It doesn't know how cool we are. I shouldn't have to explain it. Anyway, we'll think of something cool. So while it's just us hanging out. So video gaming news. One of the things that dropped yesterday was content warning, which I don't know if you've all heard about, or if you're sick of hearing about already, but basically the publisher behind Rounds released a What If Lethal Company but YouTubers game. Basically, you and your friends play paranormal investigators looking for fame and fortune on YouTube. So you careen around a cursed environment trying to get like little YouTube clips. Whoever gets the spookiest or best clip wins, right? So you're trying to get footage of varying anomalies and monsters. The team dropped it yesterday with the proviso that it would be free for 24 hours. According to game developer, they hit peak at like 205,000 concurrent players, and apparently 6.2 million people downloaded the game. I mean, Hookshot, you're not wrong. And Lost Flowers, sorry you're having the shitey weather as well. It's been weird, because like over here, it's been obnoxiously warm. Oh yeah, no, that's a lot of downloads. I mean, it helps that it is a very simple premise now that Lethal Company has laid the linguistic groundwork, because that was the pitch. Like every news outlet that posts about it when it's Lethal Company but you're YouTubers. Brilliant. Now, what's going to be interesting to see is how well it does, because like Lethal Company was a paid product but low price point. This was an initial free launch and is now a paid product. So essentially, the groundswell could be used to make sales. But if you look at that, like 6.2 million people downloaded it in the first 24 hours. Like, does the game have enough pull? I think I spoke to you all about it on the GDC day, but I got to speak to, my brain is jello today, the individual behind Get in the Car Loser, who did a similar maneuver of launching the game for free and then having DLC that's paid. And they were saying that sadly it didn't do well, but then again, you know, their target audience was, you know, the queer rainbow flag waving space, which isn't as predominantly high in spending as in other spaces, right? Plus, like, Jamami, I don't know if we'll get any usable data in this one. It's just, the game has already done gangbusters in terms of users, but now can they turn those into sales long enough to be able to continue working on it? You know, it is a published game, so there's gonna be some power into that. And hey, there's loads of ways to turn a successful title into a successful title that makes money without being shisty. You know, they've done the hard part. They've got the users. Now what? So it's one to keep an eye on. It's also, again, important to bear in mind because, like, Helldivers is still wildly popular. Over the weekend, the battle for, if you'll forgive the term, I didn't coin it, but it's what their user base is calling Space Vietnam, came to a conclusion, such as the Robot Menace has now dropped kind of AT-AT style mechs in their defense, so we'll see how that goes. But it's worth noting that while Helldivers isn't at the same level, it is doing very, very well. I mean, and Lance, I think that's a valid draw. I haven't had the chance to experience it yet, and I'm hoping to have a sit down with it at some point. You know, we talked about this a lot with discussions of Lethal Company and things like that. It's like, not every game has to be a going forever game. You know, it's infuriating when users and non-industry outlets try and gauge like concurrent users as a metric of success. Like, hey!
What hope? Viking 64 friendo, Viking 64 friendo.
Van B Speckin, thank you. 66 months, no less. 66 months and a tier 2. Heckin' legend, thank you, alright? I guess I'm still trying to get my brain in gear today, but like, seriously, like, thank you. But you know, it's going to be one to look at. Lethal Company is an interesting one because it doesn't have a win condition, which is great for playing with friends, but ultimately there's no mountain to climb. You know, it's like drinking games and things like that. Eventually, people will have their fill and move on, which is fine. Again, not every game has to be going for a gajillion years, you know. Better a Lethal Company than a fucking Suicide Squad, you know what I mean? Oh god. Well, Lost Flowers, I hope you're fine, but I shall do my best to be distracting. Like I said, we're going to a really fucking world today. It's a fucking weird world today, so I can promise you won't be bored. What else has been going on in the hot sheets? There's a $750 million accelerator For any of you based in California. So if you're in the greater Cali region and you want cash to make video games, that's cool. The FTC will not be using facial recognition to check children's age online, which we're very, very happy about, because anything involving copper is a fucking pain. And Sochonorous, yes, I have heard about the Triple I announcement. It's, April 10th is the showcase. It's at 10 o'clock in the morning, so I'm not going to cover it. But it will be interesting to see its impact. The thing to take away about it, though, that's important for your good selves, is the fact that... Oh, there we go. Is the fact that... Sorry, I didn't have my little moment. It's not a single publisher, and it's not a single media source. It is basically like a cabal of indies. It is, for all intents and purposes, like a little flotilla of successful indie projects. And it will be very fascinating to see how that does. Because it could essentially create this, like, indie alliance. A few times throughout gaming spaces, we've reached this point where we have a lot of iconic characters all together, and there's been a few eras where the crossover between those characters has kind of created like what's come close to this indie pantheon. However, the breadth and depth of games is now so wild that it's very, very hard to get a grounding sense. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, this could work. Hell, Day of the Devs started just because Double Fine wanted to help some friendos, and they fucking did. I don't see a situation where this is bad, and it's definitely fascinating. Sipping my coffee. Oh, and Legend, sorry, just jumping back is one thing Shackle mentioned, I think it was Shackle that made me laugh, was basically holding up a picture of George Washington to allow you to use stuff online. But like I said, the reason I bring that up is just because, like, facial recognition software as standard would be very hard to implement, but when it comes to things like copper, you can get destroyed by not adhering to that stuff. Like, the amount of fines they can lobby at you with rapid fire, like a per infringement setup, is horrifying. It was one of the things people were very afraid of when YouTube started doing the whole flagging for kids. That if you incorrectly flagged a video for children that wasn't for children, like, each of those infractions is like 30 grand, and they stack. Now, I'm not anti-protecting children on the internet, it's just, like, it's... For most operations, it is more risky to try and create games for people that are, 13 years of age and younger. And unless you desperately want to be in that kind of wholesome family space, it's not easy. It's not easy. Anyway, I'm not telling you all anything you don't know. Cop is one of those things that just keeps me awake at night. That's why every time we're doing, like, the age conversation, I'm like, don't tell me. Do not tell me your age in any way, shape, or form. Like, that is between you and what you agreed on your terms of service when you came onto this website, twitch.television. Don't make me yeet you into the sun, child. Because I'll tell you, I was definitely on Newgrounds way younger than I should have been. And that is just a long history of things that I probably was exposed to. Like, unfiltered internet access? Aha! It made me a totally normal and healthy, well-rounded individual. And yes, Lance, I did see Nightmare Cart get a free release. I'm glad they were able to get it to parody, to avoid the legal fest. I'm still amazed that the Bloodborne remake is up, and I have a feeling that Sony are pretending really fucking hard that it doesn't exist. I'd be curious to know what happened with Bloodborne Cart to get it to the point where Sony had to act. But we'll never know. We'll never know. Just remember, journos aren't your friends when it comes to reporting on fan projects. You gotta stay under the radar until it's ready. God. Often I do feel like the old man of the internet when it comes to things like fan projects, emulation, and stuff like that. But that's another story. The important thing that's happening this month, and yes, it is in the calendar, is in 3 weeks. Fallout London is dropping. And while we're not usually in the habit of leaping onto mods, we're abso-fucking-lutely gonna. Yeah, well, and Lance, it's important to remember, Bloodborne is a Sony-financed title. Like, of everything that FromSoft has produced, Bloodborne is not one that they have, like, you know, supreme creative control over. Well, Wolfcrad, there fucking better be a Soho. And Lizzie, yes, this Saturday is long shift day, and honestly, I kind of felt really stupid yesterday having a mental wibble, because, like, we're about to hit our 6th year anniversary. I had some suggestions and requests for what we're going to do. It's not going to be sober, and there are going to be party games. Wraith was requesting some marbles on stream. I don't know, that's a very, very what's the term? A very, very atypical Twitch party game. I think I'm down for it. Honestly, there'll probably be a fucking Discord after party. I know that Dustin's going to want us to play Scrabble Royale, whatever it's called, which I'm down for. I just want you all to know I'm not a contender. I'm an easy mark. Immortal End, I don't see why not. We'll probably do Jackbox off stream though, just because we're getting stupid with it. Hey, Tic Tac Together is an entirely valid choice. I don't know. I want to do something with all of you lot. What I really wanted to do was fucking play this, because it's been on my mind, but fuck you, Tim Sweeney. Apparently we're just not allowed to have Unreal Tournament 99 anymore. Bastard. One of these days I'm going to throw this one. But you know, like, ultimately, this long ship day, what is important is us hanging out, playing something together, and just getting silly with it, alright? We have fought, and we are tired, we have been bled, we have bowed through, you know, once-in-a-lifetime fucking historical events, but we're still here, alright? And that ain't nothing, right? That ain't nothing. Anyway, like I said, I'd thought of like other Longshipian days and what we've done, and what I don't want to do is remember that time I got like wasted drunk outside of Hollow Knight. That was a night. That was a fucking night. Oh, so aside from that, I started putzing around again with Blood West. I don't think I'm going to stream the other sections, but I do still highly recommend it if you need a game. And Backpack Battles has been my little keep Will sane coffee break game. I'm still waiting for Backpack Battles to have like private games and multiplayer in that respect, which I think will be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think Dinobot's just fucking given up on us again. We bastards. Yeah, I can't wait for it to spring into life 20 hours later.
Technically you moved to a new apartment, so you know Harry.
You're right, Shitaru, but I like the term Harry. I don't know, like, I'm hoping to get my arse in gear and get a little bit more of this sorted. But, I don't know, I like this space. I miss my crafting station, I won't lie, but I like this space. Mainly because Hey! What was that? Actually, I haven't even fucking checked Humble this month. Let's see what we got! There's Spring Screams, Boomer Shooters, Earth Defense Force, Slice and Dice. What's the Spring Screams? Spring Screams is fine. $17, but you get Amnesia the Bunker, My Friendly Neighborhood, Ad Infinitum.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey. Yeah. Only 600 months to go.
600 months to go.
Let's fucking do it. 1,000 years long ship. Let's go. Thank you, Frank.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
My friend just started a new band.
Okay.
Their first song was called Duvet. Their second song was called Ida Down. Their third song was called Blanket. Apparently they only do cover songs.
Why are you like this? Fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Puns, Navalis. Both of you, thank you. Fucking why? Once again, how dare you all come in here and be funnier than me? I have no words. Congratulations. Raven, Watto, and welcome. Offers, hello. Oh, and Shitaru, I don't know if I said a proper thank you for the bid, but thank you. Andorf, greetings, coming in. I'm re-earning my my weird indie cred today. Sorry, I went space for a second there. I'm back. For those of you just joined us, Watto and welcome. Hello. Damien made a new game. It is in my friend's game. It's a new golf game. It's gonna break me. I know this. I don't know when we're gonna be streaming it, but we are gonna be streaming it. What, and Adolf? So a lot's been going on. I had a bit of a wibble yesterday, and there's been some changes in kind of home life stuff and things like that. Like, I don't know if I want to get into it right now, but nothing bad, just changes, you know? We're in this weird little period right now of the year. But yeah. GDC was very, very good. I wish I'd been able to stay for a little bit longer. Actually, so friends, if you wanted to get a good sense of, like, not just like GDC scope and scale, but also like with generative AI being the snake oil salesman this year, our good buddy Tommy, who joined us on the Sea of Thieves a couple of weeks back, did a really good breakdown of like what GDC looks like. And here's the thing, like, Tommy runs the AI summit there, which before the snake oil came in was just people talking about like how to get NPCs to do cool shit in video games. So if you want a really good understanding of what this GDC was like, from the perspective of someone who had to survive the onslaught of push button make things salesmen, I highly recommend it. It's in the Videodrome. Burden said, what do you think the next grift after AI will be? I'm guessing shoplifting. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming Apple's push into AR, but honestly, like, I'm just trying to kind of survive the space. Squarepic, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I haven't really looked into tech sector and what people are cooking up over there, because right now they're all fucking broke, but they're still hot for AI. Like, how they think they can make anything resembling a profit using that stuff, I do not know, but that is apparently the new hotness. The only reason I say AR is just because, like, Apple making a very, very public push with their headsets and nonsense. But I don't think we're going to see... I don't know. I don't think we'll see a second wave of VR grift, just because so many studios got wiped out the first time. I can't see people doing the same dance again. Biggs, Watto and welcome. Yeah, I mean, Auto-Zuni, absolutely. All of those... all of the snake oil around, you know, blockchain flavored nonsense that we saw, like, during the 2020 start, like, they drastically overspent. And the ones who have pivoted to generative AI, they don't have the same war chest they had before. Like, friends, the thing that, I know we've talked about this, but just to put it into context, you know, I've joked about the cursed gold stand, right? But here's the thing, is that, like, when I talk about the cursed gold on that stand, the stand itself was bigger than what Epic and Unity and other huge partners had put out in the future. There was nothing to do, it wasn't saying anything. There was a handful of quiet, like, tiny meeting rooms, but it was just this gigantic, huge amphitheater of a screen. Let me see if I can find it. Because it encapsulates just how ostentatious that bullshit was, and they never saw that cash come back. No way they have the same war chests for generative stuff that they had in the past. Cursed Gold was 2022. GDC 2022, here we go. Because 21 wasn't there. God, I got sunburned. Here we go. So, like, let me show this. There's a whole ass person for scale. That was the Wii-Mix. And here's the thing: they had no product. They just had lots of buzzwords that would flash up. At the time this was popping up, they didn't have any games. They had a lot of ideas. They were a lot of connective tissue buzzwords, but they didn't fucking have anything. All right. It's an extremely large booth for no product. Because it's like, even when you consider that this was 2022, yeah, this was 2022, so this was the first GDC back after the plague, so there's probably cut prices on floor space, but the construction, like, just that screen alone, and the fact that there's nothing here, there's no demo areas, it's just a looping promotional video that says nothing, shows you just the sphere of what they were, but it shows you how much money they were throwing around. Yeah, essentially Lost Flowers, yes. Like, the stand, it's... Again, Dan Olsen's already summed all of this up brilliantly in Line Goes Up. I'm not saying anything that you don't already know, but this is a demonstration of wealth to create the idea that the thing is worth something. You know, this is the smoke and mirrors that, you know, reinforces the Wizard of Oz. Don't look behind the curtain. By looking at the size of this, you're like, oh, well, they must be a successful product. Look how much they're spending. Actually, offers. The fact that this isn't a fucking Artemis Bridge sim setup is fucking criminal. They could have done so much more with this. Hang on, let me see if I can find the other really good examples from that year. This was, sorry, I think I know I showed you this, but just for new people, this was the Cursed Gold. This is how close I got. And I decided not to take it because I was worried that it's going to commit me to some, you know, sale plan, or there's actually an IFRD chip that steals all my money or something. And I regret that. I regret not taking this fucking coin. I also love the fact that it's a physical representation of their cryptocurrency, but instead of a B is a D. I could have taken the D, and I didn't. Verdant Flow, so they kept that booth for the following year, and then never used it again. So it went into storage, got used once, and then, yeah, never the fuck again. I'm trying to see if there were any other really good examples. Beans. Sadly, I didn't get a picture of that year's Epic booth. I only got a picture of the following year's and this year's, but it's worth noting that even this year, the Epic booth would have fit inside that. Now, Epic builds up. They have their meeting rooms above the pavilion, they have demo areas, they have micro talks, like, they're very sensible with their space, but I just want to hammer home that in terms of space, it was ridiculous. No, I didn't get any pictures. Beans! Why am I a stupid? But anyway, the reason I wanted to bring this up is just like, whatever the next grift is, I don't know, but the money's gone right now. Like, the war chests aren't there. What Lost Flowers, the thing that's fucking wild is, I understand this isn't how budgets work, but think about how many games could have been funded with what was spent on that stand, you know? Like, I know that's not how it works, you know how that's not how it works, but sometimes I can't help, you know? One of my problems is that, for all my talk of the realities of video games, I'm still a little bit of an arty idealist in my heart, you know? The reason I was such a grumpy crumbus yesterday is because, like, I still have an overinflated sense of justice. You know, seeing bad people succeed gets to me, you know? And I wish it didn't. I wish I could just kind of divorce myself of that, but it is what it is, right? It's the human condition. So yeah, so to answer your question, I don't know what the next big push is. And I think the people in that space are currently panicking to make the new thing work. Like, lots of people who were in that grift for, like, Nufters are desperately trying to make it to make the old thing and the new thing marry so that they have a through line. The company I worked for, Improbable, they have pivoted themselves to being the metaverse company. Now, I can't comment on Improbable's products. Those NDAs are still very much in effect. But what I can say is that there is currently no video games on the market that use Improbable's tech. Yeah. Oh no, and Lost Flowers. Sorry, jumping back. Empathy is fucking great and awesome. It's just, you know, unfortunately, sometimes bad people do well. And comparison is the thief of joy. That's all I wanted to throw into that one. Mike Watto, and welcome! Yes, we're finally doing Dread Delusion. I have had a fucking Lunacid hole shape in my heart since we finished that, and medical professionals have yet to prescribe me something that will fix it. I should probably be medically dead. However, we're going to play Dread Delusion. Because I fucking loved Shatter, the short game they did for the DreadX Collection 1. And at first I was a bit sad that they didn't carry that one through, but now I get it. There's a lot more breadth and depth in what they chose to do than if they'd continued to make Shatter. To Judge Bin, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So yeah. I will say though that the blockchain setup has, the Nufta setup was such an egregious grift that it has definitely inoculated quite a few people, because like whole ass projects have just disappeared beneath the waves, you know? And Lord Lost and Flowered, Watto and welcome, hello, hello. And yeah, so Murray, I wasn't gonna play it until it was done, right? However, I couldn't resist it. I couldn't resist it. Okay. I'm hoping I don't end up binging it too hard and burning out on this one like I did with Zero Seven, but I'm going to use like Blood West and stuff like that to offset it, you know. I don't know if I told you all, but I managed to just delete my Tarkov problems. I'm hoping that shows an improvement on my mental health. Fingers crossed. Sorry, yeah. You know what? No, we don't need to talk about my nonsense. Nature is stealing. I don't know. I think we've all got games and habits that we fall into when we're on kind of like self-destructive loops. And as much as I did talk about it a lot, like Tarkov and me have a super unhealthy relationship. Like, it's not good. Oh, and Lord Lost and Found. That sounds lovely. Like, I don't know if any of you all have a game that if you start binging it, you know you're in a bad space. But that's definitely mine. But no, as I was saying, I've gone back to Blood West. I'm on the second map at the moment, and that's been really good. And again, like, Backpack Battles is hitting that same kind of story but brawl vibe that I've had a whole bunch, and I really like it. I just need there to be private games so that we can all play on the longship, which they don't currently have. Like, as soon as we get that, then we're on to a fucking winner. Sorry, and just very, very quickly, jumping back to the previous discussion, I do actually think Storybook Brawl is going to be a cautionary tale, like, moving forwards. So, like, if you weren't there during the Storybook Brawl era, during lockdown, it was the game that exploded, right? It's an auto-battler based on children's fairy tales. It was a wonderful counter to Hearthstone and a foil to teamfight tactics, and kind of taking the best of both. It was about building these like wonderful machines and then just letting them go. And the fact that it had just like, it was free to play, private matches available off the go during lockdown, gold dust. So they're making bank, they've got so many users, it's just incredible. At the height of their success, they announced they were being acquired by, I have to remember the company. It's the guy that's going to super jail for defrauding everybody with his crypto exchange site. Like, that site bought Storybook Brawl, and it was going to be the first of their like NFT crypto publishing site. Yeah, it was his fucking thing, Lance. I just forget what it was called. FTX, that was it. Thank you, Bird and Flow. Their entire user base went and just fucking bounced. Like, I saw them that GDC and I was gonna flip them the bird, because as both a user and an, you know, a drastically anti-crypto bollocks type individual, like, fuck that. But honestly, the devs I saw on the stand just looked broken. It was obviously a choice that had been made by their studio head. It had not been discussed. And it killed the game, it killed the studio. And that was even before FTX was rumbled for being, let me check my notes here, fucking bad. Like, the thing that happened with the VR push is that lots of studios died quiet. And that's one of the things that does happen with games, is unless you're paying real attention, you don't see when a studio dies, when a project fails to get funding. They just disappear, like a puff of smoke. Okay, so during, God, I want to say like 2014, 15, 16-ish era. So Oculus had popped off and been purchased. The grift was that VR was going to be the new paradigm. People were selling like VR payment methods, VR conversion kits, VR accessories. VR was the new frontier. We were all going to buy headsets. That was what gaming was going to be from here on out forever. We were going to do our meetings in VR. We were going to do our shopping in VR. Sky's the limit. Everything with a headset on. That didn't happen, as I'm sure you know. A lot of games companies got snatched up by these kind of like venture capitalists and shifted to entirely VR setup. Yeah, Hoffers, I remember that. And here's the thing. There was no audience. There wasn't an audience to the likes of which everyone was selling around. And fucking loads of studios went under because they pivoted entirely to VR, right? Like, entirely. And there was no market. VR has sustained because it has a really core hobbyist group. Like, it's a hardcore of a hardcore. Like, in terms of sales, it's a fraction of what we see on other spaces, right? And the reason why everyone's still so hungry about this is smartphones really did change things. They really were a new paradigm. And VR was sold with that kind of like FOMO style, well, you missed out on the mobile explosion. Don't miss out on this one. But yeah, tons and tons and tons of game studios pivoted 100% to VR and died. But they died quietly. Like, the thing that's been so fascinating about the crypto bollocks is that, like, you know, the scheme is revealed, the trick has been shown, you know. We have seen behind the curtain of the mind freak. We understand, you know, the masked magician has shown us the trick, right? So I do think that in a strange way, thanks to the death of things like Storybook Brawl, like, we've seen this user inoculation. And it's like, that's why I'm finding it very hard to see the flow of biz dev, of what's going to be next. You know, the future is cloudy, but not in a bad way. You know, I mean, perhaps the success of things like Fortnite and its varying crossovers are just going to be the continuation of the brand homogenization, but that's not a space that people can get into. Brands will start becoming very, very hungry to be part of the conversation, which may put us in a situation where more games companies have access to more like IPs, which isn't bad, you know. But that's just a theory. The problem being is like Fortnite makes bank, but it doesn't demonstrate that kind of bank in a way that makes sense to money people. If that makes sorry, that might be a bit too shamanistically cryptic there. But what I'm saying is that Fortnite is already a successful product, and it's maintained by IP brand crossovers. It's very hard to say that the IP brand crossovers are the things generating cash. And Wolfgrad, like, from a user standpoint, until the point where VR is a single-use peripheral which requires no additional elements, I don't see it going anywhere. There's also, we've talked about this a lot, but like the physical limitations, you know? If you do VR wrong, you chunder. And when it comes to motion sickness, it's not something you can shake off. Like, headaches, eye strain, physical pain, a lot of the things that can be associated with long form gaming, you can just kind of power through it, you know? If you stay awake on a diet of coffee and Cheez-Its just playing Baldur's Gate, just pop some fucking ibuprofen and like power through. Like, with VR, once your stomach turns, that's it, you're out. And developing for VR is drastically more complicated than developing for standard platforms, because you've got to I forget what the frame rate minimum is. I may be misquoting on this one, but as I understand it, you need to maintain, I think it's 120 frames to avoid motion sickness. It's definitely a minimum of 60, and that's 60 in 2 eyes. So you have to maintain smooth frame rates twice on whatever you're creating. Anyway, again, sorry, I'm telling you stuff you already know. I think we've got at least another year of the generative AI snake sales. Right now, the big three are essentially consolidating server farms to try and put some value in AI, but at this point, there isn't an immediate use case for those, so I think we're just seeing another rotatey-potaty. It's not quite a motion controls scenario, but it's not far off. Oh god, Hoffers, I forgot about the whole 3D TV movement, gods. Oh yeah, no, Journalist, you're right. Motion sickness can be triggered by a whole bunch of stuff. Legend says, they want to say the biological requirement is 85 frames a second, but technologically it's better for 120. Okay. Yeah. Well, and Alice, what's great about like existing in regular games is that you can create titles that are sub 30 frames and are still fine, right? You can't do that in VR.
Not to derail this great convo, but after many months of great community, I finally have a job that I unconditionally love. And this stream and the Inside Game Dev Talk directly got me to this point. You are loved.
What the fuck? I keep looking to see where the dot is. Holy shit! Holy shit! Jamami, congratulations on the new job. I'm fucking honored that my incoherent ramblings about industry stuff could somehow help, but holy shit! You have no idea how much that's gonna fucking help. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Jesus. God's alive. Congratulations, you've shushed one whole will. Holy fucking shit! Fucking thank you! What the fuck? Yes! Sorry, yes! Fuck! I am trying to do all of those things, and I think, Wolfgrad, I've managed to achieve 2 of them. Okay. I'm changing the tunes. Fucking. Jamami, I'm so happy for you, friend. And I cannot say how fucking grateful I am. Like. Yeah, Lizzie, I didn't actually intend to pick it for feels, and here it fucking is. I wasn't going to say anything. The TLDR over on our side was that poor Steve got the bad lurg from GDC. So, poor guy's been stuck in his basement at home, recovering from COVID. But it also means I haven't been able to bill him because, you know, it's fucking sick. So, we've just been skating through the last, like, week and change on a hope and a fucking prayer. And it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. It's just shit's scary for everybody right now. You lot didn't need to know that. You solved a problem I wasn't gonna tell you about, alright? Because I know Steve's, like, solid. I have no reason to qualm. And dude's on the mend. Why is fucking psychic? It's like I taught you all how to do shaman fucking reading on me. Jam, thank you so much. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to say. Gods, I hope I do enough to be worth all that. Thank you. I hope none of you feel you have to. I hope. My God, I hope. Fuck. Breaks my little brain when someone's like, oh, here's $5. You took that concept! You took that concept and you played with some zeros. But now, I am... Poor J-Post rules being destroyed. Lysian, thank you. Thank you all. Fuck. God, thank you. Thank you. Fucking legend.
I have returned from the depths of 2 cons back to back. We busy 2 weekends.
Yup. Akira Zero, thank you as well. Sorry, just had a huge donation. Like, I'm not expecting anything on Longship Day, alright? I'm just looking forward to celebrating it with you all. But I certainly wasn't expecting anything on the Tuesday. From me, from the animals, from all of this. Every day is Longship Day. Yeah, Akira Zero. Once I've got my feedies under me, then yes, I would absolutely. Oh. You can't quite see it, but Fiona got Bonio a new crown from SakuraCon, which I thought was very cute. But for some reason gave me this. A catalogue of models. I'm like, are you just trying to fucking destroy it? And yes, Lord Calcium Bonio does have a Gundam crown.
Oh, here's $5 ton I had to, for the lulz.
So thank you. Fucking thank you. Yeah, Lance, maybe I should give Bonio his own setup. I've been my brain spiders have been bad. I've been trying to start building the full armor. I've got it there, but I haven't. Jamami, alright, your decree is now set in stone. I shall make my nails fancier. So that's my current state. But what I will do is I will scour these boxes, I will find the decals, I will make them fancier. Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. I don't know what else to say. You can't make me cry on a Tuesday! No!
Fancy nails.
I read an article this morning while I was waking up with coffee, which was how to use nail painting techniques on miniatures. And I hadn't even considered the super fine glitter dust could be used in conjunction.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Oh, so Wolfgrad, thank you. It's $10. J-Post, you fucking legend. You got Nika, you got Basically Hollow, you got Teller, Cat A Night, and a Lonely Poro. However, it is worth noting, gifted subs don't heal the Jarl. Gifted subs go to the person, which is how you can prop somebody up as your puppet Jarl. God. The entire Jamami's home just gets to hear me fucking sobbing on Twitch. Oh my word. Oh, Jam, again, all I can say is a huge, huge thank you, okay? I promise I will keep doing this until the fucking wheels fall off. And I'm fucking honored to be your second screen of choice, alright? I'm glad I helped you get through to getting your new gig, even if just an iota. I'm extremely, extremely proud of that. Thank you so much for letting me keep my little fucking family alive. Alright? Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go stick my head under a tap. I'm gonna get my shit together. Straight up, just shovel stream. And then let's be a fucking punch wizard or some shit. I don't know. Whatever you do in a Dread Delusion. Mushrooms, I assume. Fuck. Dread Delusion. Mushrooms smoke you. Punch wizard or some shit sounds like a plan. A very detailed, very specific plan. I've been watching Mashal. Alright, that's where my brain's at. So again, not just Jamami, all of you, thank you. It is an absolute fucking honor to be your little person in the window, your second screen Tamagotchi or what have you. I sincerely, sincerely hope I do enough to be worth everything that you've put in. Okay? I'll be back in just a second. I just gotta get my shit together, you know.
Sneak.
Okay, friends. Oh, Monica! I'm so sorry I was AFK. Hello, hello. Watto and welcome. These lovely Mother Hubbards fucking just destroyed me. I needed emotional support cheese. Just went and stuck my head under a tap so I could learn how to say people words again. So, Monica, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. To any of my lot, if you're not following Monica, please do. I have been watching them play Hunt Showdown for the last 2 days. It has been my emotional support friend. Also, was a raid and drop? Alright, well, still, give them a follow. They're also fellow Blackout Club survivor, so... Yeah, no, Lizzie, thank you. Thank you. You've been kicking ass, Lizzie, and I really appreciate it. It is. Wolfgrad it is, but sadly, it's nacho cheese. It's my cheese. But yeah, so to start stream, Watto and welcome, hello, hello. So okay, so to those of you who joined us while I'm getting my feels back under control, we are going to be playing Dread Delusions today, an acid-soaked tribute to just how weird Morrowind could have been if Bethesda weren't cowards. Well, very visually striking in the same way as Lunacid. Dread Delusions is a creature all its own, and I am thoroughly looking forward to running around in it today. I was going to wait till version 1, but I decided no. I have a Lunacid-shaped hole in my heart, and there is only 2 cures. One of them is cheese. Ferd is like, I don't get that joke. Can you explain it in great detail?
No.
Ow. Fucking hell. You lot. You glorious Mother Hubbards. The immersive sim of Morrowind. I mean, one could argue that Morrowind was really the last time that Bethesda was really embracing that immersive sim styling. You know, Oblivion isn't a bad game, but it was definitely made for a mainstream market. And Skyrim is great fun, there's a reason people are still playing it. But Skyrim became about the exploration, about the adventure. It wasn't solve it any way you want, it was your character goes on a grand adventure however they feel, right? But Morrowind is fucking...
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
I'm glad you're on now. It was a long day and I spent too long waiting for an elevator. It was bringing me down.
So Ehrman, thank you kindly. That's a tier 3, 66 months. That's fucking amazing, thank you. However, your joke hurt me. I was about to be like, oh, homie, bring it in, let me give you a hug. We're going to play a good indie game, get your slippers on, or get a glass of whatever you fancy. You're like, we got this. I was in empathy mode before the joke dropped. Well, thank you, Tara. I'm still reeling. Jamami just took several chunks off of J-Post. And I'm still... I'm able to converse, but... Oh boy. Oh boy. So, you know what? Without further ado, let's get the game started. Although I completely forgot what it was we were talking about before we got started. So, I think we were talking about VR, but honestly, Like, answer hazy, ask again later. It was VR, I forget where we were leaping off on it. But yeah. I hope you're all doing bloody marvellous. Was it on the subject of grifts? Oh, hang on. Okay. Dread Delusion. Let's go, baby. Oh, yes, we were talking about motion sickness and how it affects VR. Yeah, and here's the thing. Me ranting, I'm not anti-VR by any means. It's just that, like, when you stop and talk about it, it can never be the new paradigm because the physicalities, like, lock people out, right? Anything that's going to be the new paradigm needs to be more accessible, not less accessible. Oh, actually, Lance, that's a pretty good name. Yeah. Quick start buttons. New saves will bypass tutorial. Oh, I'm definitely going to need a tutorial. Jax, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. Beginnings. This world is broken. Its surface is cursed and inhospitable. Those that remain cling to the islands in the sky. In the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past. Fucking Morrowind much? Okay. Oh, you know, banger opening line. Oh, you know, so sorry, this is peak, like, Morrowind vibes. And I still think, like, despite how, at least in terms of, like, UI and nonsense, Morrowind's a little bit hostile as a game to play, comparable to what we've come to expect, it's still brilliant. And yeah, no, Jamami, absolutely. It's just, Lunacid was purely aiming to be evocative of Kingsfield. This is aiming to be evocative of Morrowind, at least in my humble opinion. There's a typo. It should be the will is broken. I am holding it together much better than I thought I would. And Nika, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Ah, dreams of childhood slip through your mind. Was your fate sealed, then ever? Okay, so we get to choose who we were. So we have a brawler. The idea of battle captivates you, and it always has. You started by smashing sticks long before you were clashing swords. There was never any question. You were a fighter. Were you an urchin? Growing up, you were a nobody, just another malnourished child clogging the city. With a street gang, you would have died like the rest. They taught you to see what others didn't, to slip where others couldn't. Then we have the apprentice, a child of remarkable promise from an unremarkable family. Your parents sold you to a passing scholar. Your youth was spent copying tomes till your hands bled, but what you read you did not forget. And last but by no means least, a noble, a child of noble birth. You were dining with foreign dignitaries before you could walk. You learnt manners and etiquette, but more than anything, tenacity for glittering halls of Riova. The glittering halls of Riova can be more cutthroat than the darkest of alleys. So, what was our back-in? Might gives us attack and health. Guile gives us lockpick and agility. Wisdom gives us lore and spells. TTS time to sweep roll. I'm torn between urchin and apprentice. I can't see us being noble. Well, also, friends, so one, I don't know if we're going to do a full playthrough of this. And honestly, I'm gonna try not to go too hard because I do want to like play through this at version 1. I'm always a fan of lockpicking. So, let's not think of this in terms of builds. Let's think of this in terms of who we are in this world. You know, I think games like this where we can meet the game on its own narrative terms, I think are very special. So, I'm thinking Urchin. Sneaky, stealthy, stabby Urchin. Okay, I'm doing it. Okay, but here's where we go. Okay, the body grew, the mind sharpened. For a while you excelled. So were we hired muscle, can take care of yourself, as the Slev cartel recruited you as muscle when they smuggled nefarious techs or illegal potions. You were there to make sure things didn't go south. When they did, you cracked some skulls. Are we a thief? Thievery came easy. Your lockpicks danced through locks with a lover's touch. You stole spells from scholars and treasures from skyships. The city was yours and its doors wide open. Were you a lawbroker? And the... Oh, jeez, these words are going to destroy me. The Posteritic Union. What's that? Because it's a Parker 3, but a Pocket... It's one of those where now I've read it, I can't say it, but if I hadn't read it, I could say it. Anyway, some secrets are worth more than gold. You fraternized with cultists, not a cult. Traded illegal tomes and sought dangerous knowledge. If some was hidden, you could find it for a price. And then the fixer. It's a bloody business, and you kept your hands clean. In pubs and markets, you built your networks, mingling and scheming. Elsewhere, nefarious deeds were committed, and you were, of course, never involved. But your purse was never empty either. Nah, Dave, it's just a dyslexic thing. There's some words that once I try and read them, the construction just creates basically like an error. I can say them in conversation and discuss them. Once I read them, it's like, nope. I kind of like the idea of being an urchin fixer. That's kind of cool. Thief, you know, picking locks and disabling traps is kind of fun, but can reveal important information or resolve difficult encounters through dialogue. Like, if we were making me, I'm definitely a talker, not a fighter, you know what I mean? We also lean towards fixer? Okay, let's do it. Oh, okay, next bit. Cracks showed, your guard slipped. The mistake was grave and the Inquisition had your scent. Alright, so what happened? Were we betrayed? In your line of business, you always kept your guard up, but sometimes that's not enough, and in the end, you were sold out and left for dead in a pool in your own blood. Did we become paranoid? As the years passed, your paranoia grew. You were always on the move. You never stayed in the same bed twice. Turned out, you were right, or that they really were hunting you, and they found you. Were you an outlaw caster? You hoarded spells and potions. Many valuable, many useful, but too many when fumbling for your invisibility spell. You accidentally opened a portal into an Inquisition ship. Good going, Goofus. The worst possible donation. And lastly, Crime Lord. You always had a knack for acquiring ill-gotten goods, but eventually this grew to an underground empire of trade. And with success came infamy. And the brutal Inquisition raid put you behind bars. Also, friends, I've always fucking loved this style of character creation, but, like, I played the OG Ultima games when I was a Wii-in, so... Marbles, no, these are cult leaders. Not Cole! Alright, so if we were building this like a character for numbers, the choices are basically... Hey! Marbles, you fucking ledge. Thank you. Jesus, 48 months. It blows my mind. 66 is the current peak. 48 isn't even the height of where we're at. Blade Nora. Asari's voting for Outlaw Caster. We were a fixer and a mage, and we got sloppy and fucked up. Like, that seems funny. I don't see us becoming a crime lord. Like, that's a bit too, like, what are you going to say to me now, kid? And yet, because Alanus, the idea of, oops, this could have gone better, does seem more like us. Yeah. What a legend! That's why I keep saying stuff about like the idea of time truncation is like, it feels like you've been here for fucking years. It's so wild. Oh no, sorry. If we were going Mr. Blobby is like a betrayed behemoth of murder. Mr. Blobby is an unstoppable force. Not a smart one, but an unstoppable one. Alright, so let's be an outlaw caster. Okay. So we were a street urchin, we became a fixer, and we biffed it when it came time to... We biffed it when it came time to avoid the Inquisition. Oh. Just... These sure are some big old sky islands. Nice spell, dumbass. That feels more like... Well, say us, feels more like me. Free money! You pilfered 3 coins. Sup, dead guys? I don't want to know where he kept those 3 coins, and we don't have to answer it. Okay. Alright, who's this guy? Prisoner! 17. You have been marked for temporary release, as the High Confessor will see you in the central chamber. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Do not keep her waiting. Wait, why am I being released? Only the High Confessor can answer that, but I can calculate. There's an 8 in 10 chance of you granted the honor of a glorious and sanctifying death. Well, thanks a lot, Flappo. Oh, beats. Okay, Y is jump. X is just bring up our inventory. We got 3 coins. We got no spells. And our delusion meter is at 0. We can change that.
I like to think Will's a crime lord. He just misheard the actual job class of Doctor Who.
Fucking hell. No, I don't have the patience for crime. Oh, yeah, no, Navalis. I'd say it's probably more of a... Sorry, oh, dead leg. It's probably more of a mashup of Thief and Morrowind. But yeah. Alnus, I assume if we hit 100 Delusion, we win. That's, I don't know, TikTok influencers levels of Delusion. Firstly, it's not a cult. I'd have to file specific paperwork. Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. I know, like, I'm still reeling from Jamami, and I know where J-Post is as well. But, fucking hell. But yeah, no, so the Flappy Servitor thing is serving, like, steampunk 40k vibes. I'm not denying. Just kind of fascinating, you know? Bear with me just a second. Okay, sorry, my apologies, dear friends. Someone has actually asked, has specifically requested a link to our little adventures today, and I am... Okie dokie. The thing is done. Alright, so let's find out what our fate is. Lance, hopefully. Ah! Prisoner 17, was it? Still in one piece, I see. Good, good. I have been tasked with apprehending a very dangerous individual, but on assaulting their fortress, my agents have encountered a slight setback. They are all dead. Dialogue in this is so good. So, on consideration, I'm not sure your crimes warrant such a harsh sentence. So, prisoner 17, in fact, I will release you, but on one condition. You must apprehend the most dangerous outlaw in the Union, Vela Kalus. And how am I supposed to do that? Now, listen, Vela is the leader of the Dark Star Mercenary Band. They are notorious for aiding cultists and god worshippers. The gasp. Our ship is docked close to the headquarters, an old fortress from the God War. My agents launched an assault on it 1 hour ago with, limited success. Simply follow in their footsteps and succeed where they failed. My drones will provide you with advice to guide you on your way, so any questions? Who is Vela Calaros exactly? She is of noble birth, would you believe, heir to a wealthy military family in Revere. She was groomed by her father for command, but after the death of her mother and sister, she fled. She started preaching nonsense about some heaven, and managed to rally a band of thieves and brigands to her cause. They've been causing quite the ruckus around the fringes of Union territory, aiding and abetting cultists and god worshippers. Needless to say, must be stopped. Okay, I'll do me best. Item gained, the Inquisition Journal. Quest started, the hunt for Vela Calaros. Very good. Oh, I'm giving you one of the Inquisition journals, but instructed to state with the art. It's been constructed with state-of-the-art cipher magic. The pages will keep track of your status. Oh, word of advice: wouldn't try and run. This is a small island, and it's a long way down. Okay. Well, I'm just seeing if I can pickpocket this guy. Yeah, no need, I'll be on my way. No pickpocketing for me. Okay, so what have we got here? A health potion, restores your health. Lovely. Mana potion, restores your mana. Also useful. Yeah, no shit, that's a long way down. Yay! Jackie, congratulations. Now the real work begins. This really does kind of feel like I don't know. It's got like a steampunk 40k thing going on. Okay. Hello, big robot. What's up? It's a... Oh! God, I thought I walked off the fucking edge then. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. How do I get back up there? This way.
That still scared you, and I'm shocked.
No, I was about to say something and you were up on me too. So, Jamami blew the fucking doors off.
Oh.
So, yeah.
It's not on. Oh, it doesn't show up on the list, does it? Or is it just from before?
No, it is. It's.
There's been many things happening. It seems.
Yeah, no, there's been a lot going on. Marty Cow raided in while I was like hosing my face off after sobbing.
Was that with Amos?
Just before.
Oh.
Yeah.
It serves me right for having headphones on.
Oh, Lance was asking how was your Sakuricon?
SakuraCon was good. I met a lot of people who probably were of substance to anybody that likes anime.
So if I didn't tell you, friends, Fiona was running the press area.
I was the press coordinator for SakuraCon. Or SakuraCon, or however you say it correctly. I've heard both ways.
So, hanging out with some fun mushrooms. Mushrooms actually sing, which is kind of cute.
It's cool. It's cool.
Oh, and Shitaru, go get some sleep.
Sleeps.
To be continued, friend.
It's because I'm hiding behind little friendo.
Yeah.
Which is great because I don't like to be on camera often.
And that's okay. But yeah, I was saying that you got Calcium Bonio and you crown.
I did get him a new crown.
But for some questionable fucking reason, gave me a catalogue to my own destruction.
I went to the Gunflub booth and took many pictures for Will.
I know. Those
I need
felt
to
more
actually
torturous.
send you those.
It felt more torturous than anything.
You had like half of the ones they had on display though, let's be honest.
But this...
I was walking around like, got that one, got that one, got that one.
But this is a document that literally shows every kit that I should have and don't. Like, I could literally use this like a tick sheet. But if I start doing that, only madness this way lies.
Oh, were you at Sakura as well?
Yes, so Lance, you and feckin' Akira Zero just get like a three-way assault.
I really didn't spend much time at the actual con. From like 10 until 6, I was in press rooms running press and meeting voice actors, which was kind of cool.
Yeah. I will admit, there was...
And I ended up drinking with the band of Spy Air, so that was cool. The Japanese drinking culture tried to end me.
Wait. Spy Air.
Spy Air, that's the band I was drinking with.
Fuck you.
Did I not mention that? I didn't.
You left that part out!
I didn't know how much of substance they would have meant to you, so I didn't mention, I guess. So, yeah, it was Nintendo and Spy Air.
Can't believe you've done this. Can't believe you've done this. They did Gintama, they've done Gundam, like, they've done... Bellend. Now you tell me!
I didn't know that. I didn't know. In my defense, I was the least anime person in that entire convention. I'm almost positive. I got to tell somebody who voiced a small character on One Piece that I had just started One Piece, and they were like, "Cool, how are you liking it?" But they were also not an anime person. They started it out like I didn't know anime until I started voicing it, and I still don't know a lot of anime. And I was like, "Hey, me too."
I think that's kind of cute.
I was like, I don't know this.
Lance says that's why the band wanted to drink with you. Possibly. Apparently it was just Nintendo were on a fucking tear, and Fiona was in the
I was in the staff room. I was in the staff room doing staff themes, drinking free alcohol, and then all of a sudden I go out of the bathroom, and I hear like this huge group of people roll into there. I look, there's Nintendo people, and I'm like, oh, there's the band from earlier. And the guy goes, a Jaeger Bamaru. And I was like, what? Oh, it's about to go crazy. And I like peed as fast as I could and ran back. I was like, oh, it's about to go down. And I just sat there with a glass of wine in the corner and watched the whole thing. They were like yelling for tequila shots. They were playing the little ball-in cup game. It was... But they kept singing, Bruno Mars songs. It was wild. It was wild.
Yep, free alcohol in the staff room. Living the dream.
Live the dream, man. The least anime. That's why they wanted to. Well, it's also like it was just a bunch of staff. We were like, hey, we were just trying to cut loose as well.
So in the anime cut of this, every time Fiona's meeting these people, splash cut to Will's like chasing Amos around, trying to put his cone on, chasing Amos around, trying to get him to have some dinner, getting bullied by the guinea pigs. Can you believe this? Now, I agree with Lance. A Spire cover of Uptown Funk would be top tier.
That would be. But the one that they were singing was like the "When I See Your Face, you're amazing, just the way you are." That's the only words of that song I know now.
Oh,
Is Vienna the anime pro tag? I might be.
I mean, the fairness is like, aside from Wheeler Dealer, like, I don't know anybody in the anime industry. And it's only because him and I served under Uncle Sonic. Like, so...
Yeah, I probably should know better. I was just like, I don't even know who Spy Air is, and one of my assistant just was like, hold on, and pulled them up. And I was like, sounds anime.
Boy, that sounds like anime.
Boy, that sounds like anime. I'm gonna run outside though, because it's very nice, and I'm gonna hang out with my friend real quick.
I am going to continue hanging out in this weird mushroom-soaked acid scape. But if we wanted to do bugs or something, thanks to Jamami, we fucking can.
Okay.
Like, we can actually do people stuff.
You can send me a message.
Okay, I will.
Okay. You go get on to your game. I'll tell you guys more anime stuff later.
Alright. We've got to wait for more anime stories.
Fiona is the Tuxedo Mask, the anime support character who is more kick-ass than the protag.
Whoa. I thought, like, Tuxedo Mask was useless. I thought that was the bit. Yeah, so Spire is a Japanese band. They've done a ton of like anime intros, and some of them really fucking slap. I think they're the ones that did Rise Your Flag. No, Rise Your Flag was Man on a Mission. Oh, they did Rage of Dust from Iron Blooded Orphans. And they've done some absolute bangers for like Gintama and others. It's fine. Totally fine. I'm 100% fine. Lance with, you misspelt Krillin. Hey, like, love him or hate him, like, Krillin made it happen. Ah, see, check it out. If we're gonna treat this like an immersive sim, we gotta go exploring. What the fuck is this? I don't even know. Got a stamina potion, more health potions, and a strange orb of what the fuck? What is it? What does it do? I don't know. PVS says Samwise Gamgee could lift more than you. You know, absolutely. 100%. Homie is entirely selfless. Oh, that's our pondering orb. Okay. I think it was Legend was saying they're drooling over the Sengoku Astray Gundam. And I can understand why. Like, you know I'm a big fan of the Red Astray. The next one I do want to do, though, is the Shinmusha. Because I got the Shinmusha Gundam with, like, little display stand, and it looks real fun. Certain damaged doors can be broken with a weapon. There's a chest next to me. Pick up the sword, press the inventory button, navigate to the equipment panel, and equip the sword. Lastly, remember to unholster your weapon before attacking. Though this is meager task, I calculate there is a 1 in 20 chance you will somehow perish in the attempt. Thanks, Chucklefuck. Wait! Probably can't cut through cheese. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we got Rusty Sword. We got a block, got a slice. Don't know how to put it away, but let's not worry about that. Ooh, munitions, very handy. Of course, my immediate thought is what happens if we go back and just start fucking wailing on some shit. What up, Spooky? Man. I can't ponder the orb. I can barely stab the orb. Shenanigans. Alright. I pilfered a coin. Okay. So we can see where some of the people died. And there seems to be some, like, super ginormous cannon. I probably want to hoard up on everything I can get. Okay. To be critiqued by another flying torso. I see you made short work of those flimsy doors. Your skills are exemplary. If the enemy doesn't stand a chance. Sarcasm module overloading. That said, the road ahead is patrolled by Dark Star mercenaries. I would recommend sneaking through the mushrooms to avoid combat. Not that I doubt your skills, prisoner. Simply calculate a 4 in 5 chance you'll die horribly. Remember, direct conflict is usually avoidable, and will always be on the lookout for ways to sneak past your enemies. Okay. Tiptoe through the mushrooms. But no, seriously, Samwise was the absolute GOAT throughout the whole of Lord of the Rings. I'm not saying that maybe he should have been the ring bearer, but Frodo was picked because he was Bilbo's like little mate. Well, I forget what the relationship is like. Nephew, I believe. Man, these shrooms are loud. Was nephew? Okay, I wasn't going completely insane. Ooh. Steel knife designed to be thrown. Now I wonder, do we get... throwing knife is considered an item a la Dark Souls. Okay, I can work with that. Oh no, Andorf's correct. Sam couldn't have carried the ring because he was too busy carrying the whole ass fellowship on his back. No offense, Borobeen, but you didn't exactly help. I think that's it. Alright, this guy's a friend, so we're gonna help him. Haha! Friend! Hail, peasants! The Union shines on us this day! Could I do your help? Will you follow me? Hey! Restless Roots! How's that for timing? And Vernflow, I'm not calling Frodo a Nepo baby per se, but I am saying... Alright, just this once. Ah, beans. I wasn't charming enough to get them to follow me. But I am saying that there were lots of potential hobbits that could have done the job, and you know, Gandalf just picked his mate's nephew. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, so Restless Roots, how was your stream? What were you up to? You know the deal. Tell me your tales. Oh no, we're
Begging
exhausted.
your pardon, Mr. Odinson, sir, but you left this here hammer behind. If my gaffer knew I let such a fine tool be neglected, he'd bend my ear. I hope you don't mind me borrowing it for just a few minutes.
No, I can absolutely see that. And him just using it to, like, I don't know, pop some tent pegs in the ground or something, you know? The Inquisition agent is an ally. Sorry, Inquisition agent is an ally. They are dying, but still might be of use. This is worth noting that you have been a prisoner for some time. Though I no longer possess a sense of smell, there is a high probability you admit a foul stench. This agent may take some convincing. Remember, when talking to others, some may have to charm their way to gain your trust. Success relies on charm skill, which is derived from persona. Alright, well, first things first. Take your money! Take the money that I found! Alright, let's have a chat to this person. Are you one of those locals? He looks you up and down in disgust. Look, just leave me be. I failed the Inquisition. I'd rather die in peace. Charm. Well, I'm here to help. Your Inquisitor has tasked me capturing Vela. Success. He lets out a weary chuckle that breaks into a cough. Oh my God, I recognize you now. You're one of them prisoners. Gods, the Inquisitor must be really desperate. You know, you're gonna die, right? Like those bastards wiped out our entire echelon. If you insist on this fool's errand, says the guy from Yorkshire, I might have find some supplies in a crashed pod. Follow the river upstream, and you should find it by the waterfall. Alright, can I help him? Well, just leave me be. No. So I can't even give him a health potion. Well. Okay. Follow it upriver, near to the waterfall. So I found one crashed pod there. Was there another? Nothing behind? Ah, nothing behind the waterfall, friends. So Restless Roots was playtesting a TPRPG. Oh no, like, people often misunderstand how fucking exhausting, like, doing tabletop stuff can be. You're acting, adding, improvising, and scheming all in one place. Huh. This person exploded. Yeah, okay, so Merry and Pippin, they're... love them, very expendable. Okay. Oh, now it's going to teach us how to progress. Blah, 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 mechanical lockpicking. Let's give it a go. Oh, woohoo! For some reason it doesn't want to give us that one line there. But again, friends, this game is still in early access, so expect a couple of, like, erroneous bugs here and there. Ooh, a shielding potion. Ooh. Chug that to make yourself tougher. Like Jägermeister. Which comes at a great cost. Oh, look, I'm not saying Merry and Pippin weren't useful by the end, but those two dingleberries, bless them. In this room, the candlesticks on the wall have been enchanted to open a secret passageway. To interact with them, you must have sufficiently high lore skill. Solving a lore puzzle depletes your mana. Oh, fucking okay. That's fucking cool. I always like the idea that lore is a skill that allows you to access new areas and cool shit, as opposed to, say, just being like a throwaway burn skill for like extra magic damage. Merry and Pippin were definitely there to fill out the roster. Just in case we lose a hobbit or two on the way, you know? Alright, so it's battlefield covered in money. I guess the castle's where we're headed. Let's check out this tiny little pub. I'm digging this kind of paddling pool section. Over our pitiful lives, human accrue beliefs and delusions. When a person dies, sometimes a glimmer of who they were lingers for a time. This ethereal skull is a glimmer of delusion. Collect enough and you will acquire a full delusion, which allows you to increase a core attribute. You may also develop delusions of your own by completing quests and overcoming challenges. Ah. So we delude ourselves into thinking we're better. In this house, you'll find a bed and a crystal point. Make use of both. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what's up with this guy? The man jolts awake from a daze. Though he is not old, his eyes portray his weariness. Oh, Bath, is that you? Oh, I'm sorry, stranger. I must have been dreaming again. I do seem to do little else these days. Now, let me just... Oh, damn. Where is it? Ah, my dream journal. Oh, I've lost it again. I must have dropped it when running from these goblins in the mountains. Say, if you're wandering around these parts, you mind keeping an eye out for it? What's about your journal? Okay, find the goblins. Can I ask them something? Your bones don't look that old. He chuckles softly. Ah, yes, many people tell me that. In truth, I can't remember how old I am. My mind is foggy. My memories are shrouded in mist. But my dreams, oh, they are vivid. I dream of my daughter, Orbrith. Oh, in a terrible war. I try and keep a journal in the hope of deciphering the truth from a dream. Have you heard of Vela? Vela. Oh, you mean that young commander? Leads that band of mercenaries up in its fortress. I was a bit worried when they took over that place. I thought they might cause some trouble. But honestly, other than the noise, they've been no bother. That Vela girl even visited me once, sat here and listened to me dreams. Left me some food. Seems like a nice girl. Right, what can you tell me about the islands? These are the Honoric Isles. But I'm no local here myself. Let's see. Oh, we're circled by a small red neuron star. Well, you probably noticed that one already. Oh yes, lately folk have been making a great deal of fuss about some union. The Union renounced their gods, I believe, and even went so far as to wage war on them. They've claimed these islands are their own, but nobody agrees with their nonsense. Many folk won't give up their worship. Well, that reminds me. I think I knew a god once. Was that just a dream? Don't mess with me, lady. I'm drinking skeletons. Hang on. Okay, that's all I wanted to ask. Okay, teleportation spell as the caster to reach a point. Oh, interesting. So we just got a spell from that. There's our fucking spell book. Yeah, okay. So the crystals don't just recharge our spells, but they also teach us new ones. Okay. Friends, keep an eye out for Big Tree and Pink Orb. I love the animation on these. Ooh, and a Cypher Spear. Hadouken. Alright. Nap time! We shall sleep until nightfall. Oh, it's so spooky. And yeah, no, Restless, the dialogue in this is fucking great. I do believe I met one of the writers on this at GDC, which is one of the other reasons why it's just kind of been sticking around in me noggin. Okay, so that's a save point and a recharge point. Alright. So, is this guy friend or foe? Looks really fucking gross. Blech. Eye of Helgeth. Flower oddly shaped like an eyeball. Can be used as an alchemical ingredient. Okay, so there's like actual day-night cycle, harvesting. Love to see it, love to see it. Okay. So we are here. Where did he say the goblins were? He thinks it was stolen by the goblins in the mountains. east of the nearby fortress. We don't have a map and we don't have a compass, but that looks like those look like mountains. Let's go fuck up some goblins. Yeah. No, so Raven, like, ultimately, I think Gandalf understands that hobbits are chaos incarnate, and applying a hobbit to a situation doesn't always pan out how you imagine, but it doesn't hurt, you know? So there's one big old castle up that way. Is that... Oh, that's a different island. Okay, we can't go into the mountains because the drawbridge is down. Go check it, but... like, I assume that whole skyship thing there, that's where Vela is. Or... I don't know. This whole area is so alien, and I fucking love it. Sorry, I know I keep careening around on conversations, but the one thing I really hoped this would do, and it's doing it off the bat, is this idea of, like, truly exploring fantastic lands. You know, when we were all weirds and we first encountered, like, fantasy novels for the first time, what we got given was these worlds so far from our own, new lands to traverse, new stories to hear. You know, fantasy that was truly fantastic. And I'm not dissing any of the classics or any of the modern stuff, but, you know, fantasy has turned into a common language, a commonality, right? But sometimes I like to be reminded of what it was to be truly adrift in a strange land. Alright, PVS, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Ah! Hadouken! Hadouken! Ha ha ha! You are slain. Haha, I win. But no, it's something that I often talk about Caves of Quad a lot, because while it's, you know, an ASCII text adventure, it is the most gloriously alien thing that I have played. It is truly fantasy. And one of the things that stuck me with Morrowind was how, like, when you walk out of the little... when you walk out of your little cell when you're released, and you're in this huge forest of mushrooms with these strange bug striders and all sorts, like, it's so different from anything else I'd seen in that space. Like, it's a big reason why I fucking still love Morrowind. Get busy stabbing. And yes, I know I'm out of mana. I missed those Hadoukens. That's cool. We've got like a little like a little sprint dash. If you tap it, you get to do cool stuff. Nope. 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 Come on. Yay! Ooh. You have embraced a delusion. Use it to increase an attribute. I'm not really sure what we're going for just yet with our weird little characters, so I'm going to save it. Can be used to upgrade rusty weapons. Fuck it, like, we've got to get through this. Okay, so we've already equipped the sword. Beats. Didn't mean to do that, but don't worry about it. Just trying to find out how we upgrade. Okay, how many map shards? Is there a way? But yeah, there's also like a calm... There's a calm pace to this that very much reminds me of those classics. Now, like, me and Morrowind, we had some strange times, right? Like... You know, the first time I tried putzing around, I didn't understand that skooma was an illegal drug. I stole some. The merchant wouldn't let me sell the crap I'd found because I had drugs on my person. So I put the drugs in a container in the store of the vendor. When I went to take them back, he saw me taking stuff and went, "Stop thief." I got fucking ganked by the guard. Like, it was frustrating in the best way. You know, eventually, my first, I'd call it semi-successful run at Morrowind, I basically RP'd. I became this, like, assassin for hire. I lived under the arena in a little dug-away that I kind of found for myself. I went out, I took jobs, I killed people for the Morag Tang, or however you pronounce it. And from there, just kept kicking ass. So we went over to the dude over there. Actually, I'm going to take a quick little snooze to get my magic back, but then we'll continue. But no, once I embraced the idea of thinking of Morrowind not as a traditional game... Oh, I can just do that. But as a, you know, as a story generator, flipped the script on my thinking, and I had the best time. You know? So... I assume this is the way up towards the fortress. Right, let's keep looking around. I feel like this is one of those games that even in the tutorial section it's going to reward us for exploration. Oh, River, you're fine. River! Scared the piss out of me. Okie dokie Lokies. Anyway, just to conclude my mildly unhinged thoughts on the subject, I think titles like this are important just to, again, remind ourselves of the fantastic in fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Game of Thrones at its peak. I loved the idea of taking the swords and sorcery and making it something that people could understand from a different angle, but... Oh. Where are you going, prisoner? Are you attempting to run from your duty? If you really must reciprocate, the lift next to me will take you back to the Inquisition camp. But Vela is still in the fortress. We strongly suggest you go back inside and find a way to reach the battlements up above. Oh yeah, so up there is where we gotta go. Okay. Now, did they mean this way? Yeah, Legend, good fantasy requires the strange. And, I don't know, if there's one thing that we can take away from the isekai boom, it's that people really do want the, you know, stranger in a strange land. Like, that concept still resonates with people even today. Alright, so, can't get in there from here. So I've got to get up to get down, kind of thing. Lockpick. For money! Ooh! Dark Star Mercenary languishes, ale in one hand. She barely registers your presence. Huh! You were the Inquisitors, some petty thief come to pick a corpse? I'm just passing through, I have no quarrel with you. Damn straight! Any funny business, I'll lop off your head. She swings an arm in a vague gesture, spilling her ale in the process. Charm. If you don't care for Vela, Let me in the storeroom below. Yeah! We fucking made the right choice by being charming. You know what? I do always get the shitty jobs. Sure, you can loot the whole fucking place for all I care. Fucking show a fella a thing or two. Thank you. Okay, so rusty sword turns into steel sword. Oh, we need 3. Alright, so we need 2 more pieces of iron ore, and then our shitty sword stops being shitty. Alright, thank you, random. See, it pays to be nice to people. Ooh, a rusty helm. It's poor, but it might stop me getting stabbed quite so hard. And on the plus side, there doesn't appear to be any penalties for armor wear in this, so... Fucking go us. Yes! So, Earthman Dave, I do agree with you. Video games are very well placed to create alien worlds. And by alien worlds, I mean worlds that are strange and different to our own, not sci-fi. Specifically sci-fi, but can be. Alright. One of the other things is that there's a commonality of genre communicated in the way that we traverse games that allows people to be presented with truly, you know, bizarre and alien concepts and then go from there. Oh no, and sorry, I agree with you. This thing might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but it is like, it is the tetanus deliverer. Like, best hope you've had your shots if you get stabbed with this thing. But yeah, so obviously games literacy does come into this discussion pretty heavily, but right now we understand what we gotta do. Bad guy attack us, we attack them. We have sword in hand, we have magic on our minds. Like, what the fuck is that? I thought I was about to get snacked on Zelda style. Okay. We have a commonality in the movement in this world by the very nature of what we're doing, right? Which is first person with a sword. Stab, 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 cast, cast, cast. We know this because we know games. And that means that no matter how alien and how strange this is, we've got like a grounding. In more like traditional media, you have to ground the story in a way that users can understand. You know, you can't just go from 0 to like full on fucking weirdness with no context. Okay, and there are always exceptions to the rule, but you know what I'm saying, like, you've got to give the users the tools to understand the stakes and the why, otherwise it's just nonsense poetry. But in this, well, we get it. We explore. We hoard. We fight. You are not a friend. Get dunked on! I cast spells. And because of that, you can present slightly more alien or slightly more nuanced concepts as well. Like, who the fuck is that guy? We don't know. But we know from context that he's kicking ass at people we don't like, so let's let him do his fucking job. Like, Lord of the Rings is a magical and fantastical land, but it does begin in Hobbiton, and Hobbiton is easy to understand. You know, its entire description invokes, you know, good food, family, and a warm heart. Like, you can get that. You don't have to understand immortal elves and wizards and kings and Nazguls and, you know, fucking dragons and shit. Yeah. But yes, no, Earthman Dave, you are entirely correct that the amount of time it takes to create a mushroom forest in a bright red alien sky is the same amount of time required to make a human-looking forest in a regular, normal, boring sky. This is where we kind of win out over, like, cinema and film and television and shit. Like, for them, the cost of representing, like, the fantastic is much, much higher. This looks like an interesting landmark. No, shit, Sherlock. Is that regular ore, or...? Yes, iron ore. If we get one more of those, we can pop back down and get our sword beefed up. Yeah. Well, so, sorry, Terry Pratchett's work is very, very good because it works on satire. It is using your knowledge of what is to give you a humorous look at what he's presenting. Like, Ankh-Morpork is London. Like, it is every trope of London turned up to 11. It is all the concepts that it puts forward. And if you've lived in a major city, you already have your grounding there, right? As opposed to something like Immortal Engines, which, while it has the named city of London, it's essentially a giant city-consuming vehicle. Like, you've got to spend a lot more time explaining how that fucking goes. You know what I mean? I don't know. I got talking to someone recently about how you try and ground people in... Sorry, how you ground stories in completely fantastical scenarios. And I got talking about things like Dr. Stone and Why the Last Man and things like that, where the world is known for the... Hadouken! Hadouken! The world is understandable, but with one big chunky twist, right? It's like, Dr. Stone, you all know it. Everybody on Earth is turned to stone. And then thousands of years later, you know, one person manages to break free. Now, I won't spoil the rest of it because it's very much part of the plot. And Dr. Stone goes off the rails in my humble opinion, but those first season is so good. You know, kind of like a wholesome version of the surviving the apocalypse concept. Ooh, what's down there? Just making sure we can get back up. So it looks like some kind of like hot dropped Baba Yaga house. Hello, weird face. Really, that thing makes me want to scratch my neck and take a shower. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Why the Last Man is another great one because this contraption requires a key. Okay. Let's see if we can keep an eye out for one of those. But the premise with Why the Last Man is that suddenly, without warning, every single man on Earth drops dead. Like, every single one. Why did this happen? What does it do? Like, it's a pretty flavorful concept. But by being based... Sorry. The conversation was just about, like, with those kinds of story beats, how do you give characters through lines, plot, agency? And I think it's fascinating, you know? In Why the Last Man, we follow, well, I mean, you guess from the fucking title, the last man. Alright. Goblins. Tough, or... I don't know, I think we can handle him. Yeah, let's fucking go, mate! Oh, the potion, because we've got a spell that lets us just go the fuck home, and I might need to cast that in a second. I think I can take one of these guys, but not two. There's a second one, we're in trouble. Also, I don't know what the penalty for death is yet, so... Oh, there's the dream journal. Okay. So if we don't fight this goblin, then I can just head back down. Don't see anything else around here. I have a feeling we can't get into this mine yet. Lance, on that last one we couldn't pick the lock. This one we can. Okay, and there's the third ore, so we can get this sword beefed out. I like the idea of this being like a cool-ass fucking sword wizard. Yeah. No, I was just using like the sneaky, crouchy. There's Big Dragon again. Sup, Big Dragon. Okay, so where was dude with house? I don't want to fight Big Goblin there because I think that's Big Goblin's gonna kick my ass. Legend says, can we tell what that big solid red thing is behind us? Oh, yeah. Hello, River. What's up, big girl? Wanna come hang out? You wanna come hang out? Okay. Couple of good...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Still not a cult. You're not a cult.
Cult tax.
It's not a cult. Let's see if we can... Shimmy. Yeah. Shimmy. Yeah. Oh, beans are on the wrong side. Okay, I might have fucked up. That's one. Alright, so interestingly, you can keep swinging after you run out of stamina. You just end up doing less and less damage. Alright. River's just sitting behind me. And there's no subtlety. Oh, Legend says hi, River. But no, sorry, Verdantfly, where are my manners? Thank you for 13 months. That's fucking cool of you, right? Unlucky for some. Sorry, I think legally I have to do the Alan Partridge voice there. But our character's also getting exhausted, so give Dream Journal guy back his stuff, recharge our spells, have a snooze. You know, fucking dragon keeps getting the shit out of me. And yeah, like with the rampant color of this whole world, it does give Umurangi vibes. I remember you. All right, found your journal. As he leads through the pages, yes, it's all here! Oberth, the war, the machine age, please! Take this along with my sincerest thanks. What did he give us? Okay, didn't say what he gave us. So let's have a look. A remarkable treasure. A treasure of unmistakable value. Could make its owner a tidy sum. Fuck yes. Oh, he gave me a delusion. Alright. Okay, anyway. Yeah, 10. Have a proper good sleep. Okay. D&D Beyond had the fucking audacity to send me an advert for a Lego kit that costs like $350 today. For those of you that are very, very D&D centric and are oh wow, how did that whole ass sentence drop away from me? My apologies, friend. Basically, if you like D&D and you like Lego and you've got shit loads of money, the kit looks pretty good. Like, I know using Lego for D&D setups is by no means a new idea. Honestly, like, back in the 2000s was when people first introduced me to the ideas, like like figure printing and stuff like that. Like, a feckin' great idea. Okay. Hello there. You got any more things to say? What can you tell me about Vela? You can keep a secret, right? Of course I can. She leads the Darkstar mercenaries. I'm supposed to tip my hat and call her boss. But between you and me, she's going to get us killed. Maybe already has. She speaks of mad prophecies, of breaking reality itself, to make some sort of deathless heaven. Nonsense and lies, that lot, but well, I'll leave you to your ale. Okay. Yeah! Look at this fucking thing! It's like a real sword. Alright. Let's get stabbing. Graz, build a home out of Lego. Problem solved. Graz, how in the hot fuck are you doing, friend? How was SakuraCon? Tell me your tales. So friends, if you're not already, so Grazcore is an exceptional musician. A chiptunesian smith of the highest order. And is a fucking lovely person. So do give them a follow. I haven't been able to watch any of their stuff on Twitch for a while. But, hey!
I have some regrets in my life. One of them in sitting down on a rather important bit of anatomy just now. Keeping this button pushed is not one of those regrets.
Aww. Well, thank you, mate. I'm sorry you suffered the crit fail of mask type sit-ins. I'll be honest, it's a unique kind of pain, because for those of you that don't have the jingly janglies, you have about 3 seconds before, like, after impact and before pain, where there's nothing you can do. It's coming. And it is the worst. But aside from the old Twig and Berries talk, Graz was saying they're doing good. Played chiptunes at SakuraCon and people did a conga line, which means it was good. Fuck yeah, it does. That's super cool. Fiona was working the press booth, so the press room for SakuraCon, so I was on dog dad detail, so I didn't get to go down. But I was GDC bound. And while sadly I didn't get to do the chiptunes rave at GDC, I did do the GGP rave, and I partied most hearty. I know what's up. But yeah, no, I'm glad you had a good time, friend. But yeah, so, friends, if you're not, please, please, please give Graz a follow. You shan't regret it! I don't know why I was, funneling some, wash there. Yeah, I know it's an interesting landmark, but I haven't found a map yet. This game is snarking me. Yeah, I know. I'm so happy. I have actually gotten to see BitShift alive, and it was everything my little nerd heart hoped it would be. You know. Is this the Inquisition ship? This feels like an airship. A lot of dead guys, though. A Oh, they're dead, guys. Oh, I guess that's Vela. I knew you were Vela when you walked in. I'm sorry, alright? Like... Yeah. Well, Grez, if life, the universe, and everything comes together, and you get to do a GDC, the PAL gigs are so good. Like, because I first started doing GDC for Improbable. So I initially started doing it almost as like a wanky business side of things, not the cool indie hangout friends side of things. And I'll be honest with you, I needed PAL just to offset all the fucking talk of KPIs and, you know, return on investments and whatnot that I had fucking survived. Okay, this looks like it's going to be like our little skyship base. This is cool. Jumping back in, so Survivals was saying SacraCon was a blessing when it comes to people watching. Got dinner in a moderately upscale place downtown on Friday, and there was a table with 100% dressed in their D&D party, complete with edgelord orc getting served by people in suits. That's the best part. Like, there are many things to critique about an anime convention, but just the sheer blending. One of the things I always used to love was for MCM, which is one of the UK's big kind of equivocants, is you get to that point, like, second day, early morning, where everyone's at peak keen, and you've got, like, just an entire subway carriage just filled with cosplayers and dweebs. Like, the entire area around MCM just becomes like an extended cosplay shoot. I love it. So what does this do? Oh, the lift is not yet active. Okay, so I think we've got to go face Vela next. And I guess it's our choice if we want to work for Vela or for the Inquisition or what have you. Vela Kalos stands with gravitas, her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She is wounded but hides it well. Loose the sails! And why is the anti-grav engine not running? Suddenly, you catch her eye. What's this? Strackler? The Darkstar Company greets you. My apologies, but you've caught us at a rather inopportune moment. So here's the thing. Vela, I've come to apprehend you in the name of the Inquisition. I'm not very pro-Inquisition, I don't know about you, or I've just escaped from Inquisition prison. Can you give us a fucking ride? Because, you know, as someone who is pro the old gods, I think it's time to become a sky pirate. I've just escaped. Can I come with you lot? She looks you up and down, smirking. I mean no offense, but the Darkstar Company has certain standards, and you don't quite fit the bill. Okay, but in Vela's defense, we are currently running around fucking starkers with just a helmet and a sword. We do look like somebody's toddler got left unsupervised. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot. Deeds that will bring the Union's tyranny to an end and will usher in a new age. Swing of heaven! And with that, we must take our leave. It's been a pleasure, and I doubt we'll meet again. Bye! Okay, bye. Toot toot! Alright. So Asari, thank you. Alright, everybody, you know the drill. Asari is called for a deception roll. D20. Do we have a DC yet? Okay, so I've got my... It's kind of honor system rolling. 16. I had a great moment the other day where someone I was chatting to about narrative stuff, they were like, "You're someone that plays D&D, aren't you?" And I just pulled out my D20. They rolled, got a 6. I rolled a nat 20 in the bar, and I'm still very proud of that. I also understand that in the future I will roll like garbage because of that. Okay, so let's see if the Dark Stars left anything. Legend got 12, Asari got 3, J-Post 3, Lance 3? I mean, okay. Oh! Upgrade property. We get to build our own fucking house?! Like the necessary materials. Alright, we need more iron, but shit, that's cool! So we basically get to build this place up? That's awesome! That's fucking awesome. Ultrazini and Navala's got a 19. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, no, and Dave, I have seen that it's been bugging us to use our delusions. Okay. Okay, so we got 3 delusions. Alright, so we've got might, maximum health, attack and defense in combat. Wisdom, max spell casting, law, guile, agility, persona, charm and banter. I guess... Oh yeah, so for these, these are our overall skills. We do have a big old boost in charm and spell casting, and our sword kind of kicks ass. We definitely did not choose an optimum build here. Oh yeah, so it means our lockpicking slaps. I guess we'll decide how we want to do this. Yeah, you know what? We're not the optimum sort. Let's explore a little bit more before we decide on what we're doing. So we confronted Vela, dangerous leader, but you failed to apprehend her. You should return to the Inquisition ship and seek penance. But we can come back here and actually start building our own base. See, this is why I don't want to start playing this. Because the fortress needs repairing before that will work. Gonna repair our own fucking fortress? Okay, friends, we need to have a fucking talk with the indie games scene. Because they keep making games just for me, and I don't know how to process this. Base building... fantasy superstar, first-person goodness. Oh, this is not the last time. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. So today, we're going to be playing a whole bunch of this. Like, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, though I may need to nip to Lou in a second. However, what I am going to say is if we want to... if we want to carry this through as a long play, what we should do is wait till version 1, because right now, every fibre of my being is like, I must play every facet of this video game. But I need to not do that. Okay, anyway, tell this guy, it kinda didn't... Ooh, free goodies. I'm gonna steal the goodies first. 18 health potions. Let's go, baby. Alright. I'm just checking to see if the cache wasn't down here. Alright, so let's see what they do with this. So Vela escaped. Our drones detected her vessel's departure. I couldn't apprehend her. Failed. I played your little game. Will you let me free? I played your games. Oh my! No! Not at all. You're still a prisoner. Remember? And anyway, the deal still stands. Vela's still out there, and with you looking for her, the mission is not a failure. Not technically. Next, we need to ascertain where Vela may have gone. We have intel on a number of Darkstar mercenaries who flew the roost. We need to pay them all a visit. I've arranged for a meeting with Vela's former quartermaster. We'll meet you in the Wobbly Noggin pub. The Wobbly Noggin. In the meantime, we can use this God War fortress as a base of operations. Return here if you need to resupply. I'm giving you the Union Passport document, granting you access to the Union Gate Bridge, like the one to the south. So, what are you waiting for? Get going. Fuck off. He gave me 5 coins for my trouble. Okay, so we need some iron to build a bed, so we can kind of make this our like little base of operation. But I guess right now it's just about exploration. I wish we'd found a map or something. Because, like, where the fuck is the Wobbly Noggin? Fucking great name. Amos heckling me from the other room. Oh, I think that was the thing you were talking about. I think Legend was asking about the orb there. Had the Umurangi vibes. So that is like a star or something, and it just circles around. Alright, so with the blacksmith there. Yeah, I guess we'll have a chat with the quartermaster before we continue. But as much as I'm not pro-union in this game, I'm pro-union in life. They gave us a great big fucking base to rebuild, and I am a fucking nerd for this shit. I was looking more across the mountains. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for it. Also, friends, once again, the grizzling you hear from the other room is the wee baby Amos. He's fine. He is utterly fine. Don't let his sad boy noises fool you. Says Fiona has dared to leave the home without him. Quartermaster, more like quarter farter. Where is he? Oh no, he's in the pub. Why am I an idiot? Alright, well, let's go for a trundle, see what we can find. Oh. Found another door. This door is barred from the other side. Okay, so just through the crack in the wall, I can see some kind of horrific living being inside there. Hate that for us. I might have to go unleash the squirty bottle, friends. Do you hear this? I'm so alone, sings Amos. Lost and abandoned. You're fine, mate. Alright, let's go fight Big Goblin. Indeed, Earthman Dave, it's not that my dyslexic brain can't pass that fucking word. It's that I refuse to speak their name. Hadouken! Power word, go fuck yourself! What's up? Once more for Jenny and the Wimp! Also, I love the design on these fucking goblins. Like, it's so... I don't know. It's got real Spirited Away vibes, like how the mask is just a decorative, and they have huge, like, honking great big abominations for mouths. Like, that's kind of cool. No, hey, sorry. If this game is helping you get some sleeps, then brilliant. Go get the good snooze. Do what I cannot. Have a healthy sleep pattern. It's lovely chatting with you. So we haven't been to that place yet. Yes, Lance, I wish to give gifts to others that I myself cannot receive, like how to go to bed at a sensible hour. However, I have been watching some... I've been trying to mix up the movies I've been watching, so I've been a little bit more interesting in that regard. In my downtime, I've been less interesting in terms of like games played. but in terms of telewatchage and other mischief, doing pretty good. Dave laughs at 2 a.m. Fair. But at least I can be your company for that one. Because, you know, the only thing worse than being awake in the wee hours is being awake and alone. That's Ooh. My law skill is too low. So I wonder how it works. So, okay, if we put one skill into wisdom, our law is now 10, so that's 5 skill per point. Still too low, but worth a shot. Because we are casting spells. I'm kind of thinking we go 1 in might, because we are punching things. I mean, hell, what if we just keep an even build? 1 in personal, and then lockpicking and agility skills. I might take 1 more in either wisdom or punching. What do you reckon? It looks at Candle. Not here, mate. There. God, what a glorious game this is. I don't know. Okay, I don't know why it is that building our own castle in games is something that just intrinsically speaks to me. I kind of wish that what was it, Kingmaker had been a game that had grabbed my psyche more, because you know the idea of rebuilding a castle and becoming a ruler in a Baldur's Gate-esque experience. Amos, buddy, you are fine. Crying like a wounded animal. Amos, you're fine, mate. Okay. You know what? I'll save a point for in case we need it. So what's in the roof of the tower? Oh, that could be a pub there. That looks kind of pub-esque. Ah, no. So the 2 candlesticks plus the law would allow us to crack into that one. All right. I'm learning your ways. I'm doing the clever, smart thing. This is also doing a very good job of creating that sense of scale. It's something that Lunacid did really well with its like absolutely stellar pacing. Even though you're supposed to be in a pit heading down, Lunacid felt massive. Oh, hello. The doorman turns you away. You need 45 charm to talk your way in. 45 charm into a cheeky house. What are we rocking at the moment? 30. Now we're at 35. 2 more points. We can talk our way in. All right. I was kind of hoping we'd just be able to talk our way in with 1 extra point, but that's fine. Yeah, I think we just need to find 1 more iron, and then we can make a bed back at our base as well. Okay. Thank you, disgusting tree. Bye. That thing makes my skin crawl. It's like big dragons over there. We can see all these different islands spread out in front of us. God, this is fucking brilliant. Yeah. So as I said, this won't be the playthrough that we do throughout the entire title, but we will. It's going to be fucking hard not to binge this till it's fully out. Okay, so It has been a whole ass weekend. I haven't seen your lovely selves since Saturday. How are you all doing? I want to say thank you for everybody who hung out for me, determined to just fucking kill Sean Bean. Specifically through the brown trousers method. I very, very appreciate your patience with me and my specific vendetta. Oh, no, that's a fucking cliff. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time on that one. Actually, head back up there. I wonder at the speed at which things respawn in this world. Oh, way cool. Well, so Legend. I'm glad the VOD is thoroughly entertaining. I am sorry. I am still intending to get it to the point where we'll be able to have like chapters again and things like that. It's just an hours and a day problem. Because I know that was one of the few requests. And friends, in just a second, I'm just going to take a quick little break. Because one, I need to nip the loo because I've had a buttload of coffee today. But also because I just got to go tell Amos to stop. The baby boy is in the other room, pretending that he has been slain. That it is the end of days. Like, baby boy, my little homie, you are fine. Oh, Legend, thank you kindly. It's just so currently the way I do the post stream mambo is making sure everything gets uploaded with the correct info and tags and things like that, and thumbnails. And so they're just like ready to go. Alright, so this either doesn't respawn or takes much longer. Alright. So friendos, while we're safe up here, and this is a nice little view, so I'm just going to take a quick little break. Enjoy this bizarrely gorgeous alien landscape. I do love how we can see... I think that's Vera's ship there in the distance, but it could be a completely different ship. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Please don't go anywhere. I want to hear more about your stories, because like Lance, you haven't had the chance to tell me about your Sakuracon adventures, and I'd be fascinated to hear, because all I got from people was a buttload of different photos of the Gundam stand, which is lovely that you all thought of me, you terrors. But yeah. As I said, I don't have much in the way of stories because y'all were there for the interesting bits. All I did was look after those chuckle fucks the rest of the time, so. But yeah, friendos, I'll be back in just a second. Hopefully with stories abound and whatnot. So yeah, to be continued. Woo. friends, the amount of times in a day I have to explain to the guinea pigs that they can't digest cheese, I feel like I'm getting bullied. It's not fair. How am I getting picked on? Okay, so where were we? Oh yes, so friends, how was your weekend? Tell me your tales. I'm gonna see if I can... Actually, I'm not gonna try and risk it for a biscuit. I'm gonna try and get us back to that point. Oh, Third and Flow, I know they understand me. They're just, their fuzzy nature renders them incapable of giving a shit about me. I'm just a vehicle for salad for them. They demand the impossible foods. They care not for their health or for my sanity. They wage war on both. Well, one certainly summons the other. Oh, just a little friendly reminder. So, if you haven't already, the Near Mobage mobile game is very, very free right now, and has all of the gacha and microtransaction elements taken out of it in preparation for its shutdown later this month. If you want to go through the story, it is canonical. And from what I've been led to believe, from what I've played of it, it is definitely worth your time. So, if you've got the time and the interest, get stuck in. I feel like it's going to be kind of similar to the Kingdom... Fucking dragons, mate! I think it's going to be similar to the Kingdom Hearts Mobage in that people will regret snoozing on it because there won't really be anything left of it once it's gone. You know, we talk a lot about games preservations, and no one really puts any consideration into preserving those kinds of titles because frequently Mobage aren't really worth preserving, you know? You know, I don't want to be the fucking art snob here, but you know what I'm saying. Like, Boob Waifu Adventures, a free-to-play pachinko thing, might not have artistic or cultural significance. I don't think that's mean to say. But for something like the Nier game, while it was predominantly laid out... This thing is still gross. While it was predominantly laid out like a more aggressive microtransactions-y style title, narratively it has actual weight to it. Hell, you get far enough in, it uses the very medium as part of its storytelling, which shouldn't shock you for a Nier game, but still. I'm often constantly surprised that Mobage don't have better... Oh, okay, there's nowhere to open that. Mobage don't do more with like meta-narrative stuff because it'd be real easy to do. But that's another story. I was currently... Miss me! Yeah, what you gonna do? You're gonna die! Ooh, munitions. Ha! I have bested you. Free fruit. Free weird, creepy ass fucking fruit. There was one mobile game that was kind of advertising itself as a, what if Pokemon was a self-aware horror game? And I thought that was a fascinating concept, but... River, you're fine. Now die. Die and give me free things. Oh, shit. Speaking of free things, oh shit. So to Lord Wee Bit Crab Flap. Sorry, I apologise for drifting off into thought there. Sadly, it was just it wasn't quite like the here is a game that's absolutely not. Here is something this game absolutely isn't as a marketing campaign, but more like they were making it seem as if it was a psychological horror told from within Pokemon's. Actually, that was one small thing they did for one Halloween event or something along those lines, and that the rest of it was just a extremely mid-tier Pokemon rip. I don't mean rip off, I mean like they clearly took the sprites and then just tweaked them just a tiny bit. Amos, you are fine, go settle. I'm so sorry for this. Oh, who's this chirpy-looking chappy? Greetings, bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine Union passport. So if you've not got one, fuck off. Well, then I've got one right here. Oh, seal looks good. Oh, not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, you can pass. Bridge is open. Let's go to the pub. Amos, go settle.
Mental note, get some devil's lettuce laced dog treats, send them Will's direction, and label them streaming supplies.
I mean, actually, the wee baby Amos has had has in the past had a ton of those CBD treats and things like that, and they do work from a bit. It's just his big thing is that when Fiona's not here, it's the end of the world. It's doom and gloom. Oh, while you've been away, the baby boy has been crying in the other room as if he is a wounded animal. But yeah. So Lord Crab. This is essentially a inspired by Morrowind acid-soaked adventure. This is to Morrowind what Lunacid was to Kingsfield. And it's brilliant. It's genuinely brilliant. I do need to note that it is still in early access. So the only reason we're not going to be doing a full-on playthrough of this is because I don't want to burn out on it just yet. Oh, sup, Big Moon. Extremely loud mushrooms, let's go! But it has this strange, like, alien, you know, mushroom forests and red-soaked skies. It is unapologetically weird and fantastic. You know, it's truly a fantasy game. and I love it. And ever since we finished Lunacid, I've just had this big hole in my heart. Yeah, and well, so Lord, on the one hand, that's like great, you know, understanding of art from what it's trying to put forward. Oh, God. That was wrong. Oh, we blinked from foreground into current. Okay. But yeah, it's both an understanding of like the language of art, but also picking up what this game is putting down. It's really fucking good. You know, the pacing is perfect. The world is fresh and unique. Like, okay, this is a goblin. Check it out. Like, that's got some, like, crazy Studio Ghibli style vibes. And I'm living for him. I'm fucking living for him, you know? Let's explore up over here. Oh, the water is a little bit deeper than I thought. I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. I may be in trouble. Maybe I can Bethesda-y jank my way up the terrain. Nope, I have fucked up. Okay. That's what I get for being cocky. It's fine. I guess we've got to go to the pub. I mean, oh no, we have to go to the pub. We are being forced by the game. However, will I go? Oh, sorry, Bacon. Seriously, thank you for the bits, friend. And I hope things are going good with you. I saw your post, so, like, fingers crossed for more good news, friend. And yeah, like I said, the varying, like, CBD treats and things like that do help calm Amos down if Fiona is here. Like, if Fiona is not here, then I've seen that boy stress himself through some pretty heavy drugs, you know? That's just cool. Some funky little forest. Like, it's actually impressive, the ability Amos has to worry himself sober. Hello there, strange fellow. Do you dab on me? The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which appear to be floating. Goddamn wizards wouldn't know a good spell of a... Huh? The objects clatter to the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy too? Wouldn't bother. You can enchant a silk slug to shit gold and they'd still ignore you. They won't let you in without recommendation. What's this about the academy? The Etrude Academy. You've not heard of it? Well, it's right above us. A big hunk of rock overhead. The academy flies all over the Union, just so that the fancy wizards can gloat over these poor, talented saps they won't let in. Surely they must want more than that. You scoffed. Well, I suppose they make the most advanced cipher spells in the Union. Rovia gives them a free pass to the kind of magic that would get most scholars thrown in the Inquisition jail. How do you get in? Well, it turns out being an exceptional cipher scribe means nothing to them. To visit the academy, you need a recommendation from an accredited scholar. And I've seen some of their scholars exploring the islands. You could try asking them, but I refuse to pander to pompous academics. Alright, I get it. No problem. Goes back to playing with assorted objects. Alright, you look busy. Okay, so this is the Wizard Sky Island. Sup, door? The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. The Etrude Academy is closed to all but chosen few. Present your recommendation, or fuck off. Never mind. Sorry, Vanderbeest, I just saw your asset-soaked or acid-soaked. Both are valid descriptions of this game. Ha-ha! Death from above! Ha-ha! I have bested you. Eat farts, goblin. Look, I'm a simple creature. I take my wins when I can, you know? I often think about how Morrowind did such a good job with building story stuff by just throwing things at you. For example, the wizard that just fucking falls out of the sky from nowhere. Still, I think one of the best setups for, like, understanding how ridiculous the magic system is in that. Hadouken! Hadouken again. Hadouken once more. Hadouken these nuts! Oh no, he hurt me. Potion, please. But he dropped a shuriken, which is probably why he was so grumpy. Yes, Legend, it sets up how well and how broken your spells are allowed to be. And especially giving the enchantment system in Morrowind. You know, I talked about this at great length, but I kind of miss it. You know what I mean? Like, fucking love Skyrim, don't get me wrong, I had a wonderful time. But there's something about Morrowind's, like, make whatever the hell you want. That you could make, like, absolutely unstoppable god-tier weapons, or spells, or what have you. Assuming you... Oh, God! The moth casts magic. Fucking course it does. So long as you could find the resources to make it. No, I always thought that was fascinating. Hello, skeleton! Okay, I might have gotten a little too far off the beaten track. Maybe I need to consider heading back. If I had to guess, I'd say we need some kind of, like, traversal spell. Oh, so what's that noise? Goblin's mad at me. Ha-ha! Indeed. And so Legend, like, I don't resent a studio for trying to make a game more accessible for a wider audience, right? I don't resent that, you know. Ultimately, trying to tell the kinds of stories that you want and have as many people through is an admirable goal. And if you're running a big studio, you know... Okay, I don't agree with the battleship game development method, okay? But if you're already stuck in a battleship, that means that you've got a lot of people who are relying on you to bang out a few hits so that they can, you know, pay their rent and feed their families. So, like, I understand that. But there's something just so brilliant about dropping people in a world that's truly fantastic, that truly gives you the chance to be anything, you know? I keep thinking about how with... Oh. Skilly. You good? I keep thinking about how with Morrowind, like, the resources to do cool shit is very... Oh, what's up? Hail, peasant! May the Union shine resplendent! Can you give me directions around town? Sure! On the lower end of town is a tavern with a giant skull. That's the Wobbly Noggin. You can rest up there. Further into town, there's the High Street. If you stop shop, several alleys lead to docks if you can carry on straight to the clock tower. Past the clock tower is the Union Council building. It's where the local polymath lives. Got polymath, the poly armory, the poly shop. You can always stop by if you're looking for work. Oh, you're just a regular guard. Okay. Yeah. Like, honestly, I still think that both, in their respective categories, Morrowind and New Vegas are just still worthy of deconstruction and discussion. It's just Morrowind's systems were so squishy, but it was on you to chart your adventure, right? Like, a lot of people bounced off of Morrowind because if you bought it secondhand without the map, yeah, get fucked. You have a Daedric demon visit you and give you cryptic hints. You can thumb back through your notebook in-game to maybe work out what it was, but with no quest markers or otherwise, like, it's on you, homie. Like, either you find out where you need to be or you get fucking lost, but... to be sold. Thornwood Manor. 200-year manor wants steady finance. Manor grounds comprise of the entire island, Hallowshire, and the right investor. This will be a thriving estate. Requires
Re-enter
reasonable
online.
work.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Calling all
systems nominal.
citizens. Oh, Scard! What ho and welcome. Hello, hello.
What ho? Viking 64 Pride.
Oh, the god worshipped by the cultists. For too long they have uttered their dreaded prayers on the fringes. The polymath humbly requests the aid of every citizen in this matter. Oh, cool. We get paid to
If
kill
you're
gods.
having trouble finding the polymath, they may be polygon.
Fuck's sake. Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. That joke hurt me in ways that I don't have the words to describe. Okay. Talk to these citizens, but our character needs a snooze. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. If you need a rest, we've got beds and ale aplenty. Like to rent a room. Skull's vacant. Yours for 2 coins. Take it. Thank you. Just up the stairs, look for the wall and the bone. Can't miss it. You can't miss it. Oh man, you look like I feel. So if we wanted to, if we made enough cash, we could buy a fucking manor house. That's pretty rad. Alright. Oh, okay, that's a serious lore dump. Let's have a nap first. Oh man, nothing says party like sleeping in a gigantic, slain monster's skull. Ah, as we look up through the eyes, in front of a painting of a famous skeleton, you just live, you know? Okay. A legend, that's the only way it could be better. It's the only way it could be better. Ah, it's a beautiful day inside a giant fucking skull. Okay. Just continue exploring a little bit. You never know what you might find. Those books have got some heavy lore. A couple of cheeky lockpicks, don't mind if I do. Oh man, a 5's a high roll. There we go, and I did it! What do you mean I broke all my lockpicks? Don't even worry about it. Ooh. Shiny, pretty, and useful. Like, fucking look at this setup. I still remember the amount of time I spent in the floating mage city back in World of Warcraft. And I always kept thinking about, like, there was so much more they could have done with it. But, you know, with MMOs, it's all about, like, add the new area, make the new thing. It's not about depth, it's about breadth, right? At least in the post-WoW philosophy. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. So, Ozzy, that's how it uses the dice system, is each lockpick is a roll of the dice, and the more skill you have, the easier the roll. So in theory, you can always pick a lock by dumb luck, but the chances of rolling just a pure 6 are low, and you're going through lockpicks at a rate of knots if you're just trying to brute force it. You can smash them down, but it tells you the amount of strength that's needed to do so. God, this game But yeah, just jumping back though, like, I don't know. Morrowind was also one of those games that I played at a formative time. So like, I played it when I'd moved into my second place in London. Didn't have any internet. All I really had was an old, like, OG Xbox. And that was about it. And I didn't have anything really resembling, like, a decent PC or anything like that. So, you know, it's not something I could play at the time. So I played the Xbox version, and it was fucking great. I managed to get a version that came with the map and all the additional elements, so I could actually, like, chart my way around. It was really good. It was really good. The audio around here keeps throwing me off because there's this like weird like low mumble talking that I keep thinking is in the flat. But I mean, like I said, I didn't really get into Morrowind I think until like my third or fourth playthrough, because like my first character, after multiple kinds of problems, I got bitten by a cliff racer, got magical herpes and died, and I couldn't work out how to cure it. My second character, as I said, became an assassin, and I just did missions for the Morag Tong, and I explored, but I couldn't find how to, like, I couldn't find the threads of the story. And my third character was more of a classic adventurer, and that was where I really started to get, no, third or fourth? And yeah, by the fourth time I kind of knew what I was doing. That was the playthrough I actually cleared it. But like these days, you can't ask users to play through a game 4 times just to find their feelings, you know? I understand that. But sorry, you can't ask AAA consumers. This game is being surprisingly kind with us, but we did choose to play the tutorial area, which is why I think that's the case. The man drums his fingers on the table as his eye darts around. He does not look as he speaks. Begone with you! I'm waiting for someone. You're Vela's quartermaster. I've been looking for you. His eyes snap towards you. Ah, so you're the agent. Must admit, I expected something a little bit more... He spits. Inquisitorial. Hey, looks can be deceiving. Oh, I can say the same about you, old man. A thin smile betrays itself. It's true, his own bones ache. But at least I'm a free man, eh? I can see your shackle marks on your wrist. You're not an agent. You're a confessor. Those bastards. They mean to insult me by sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign to send an agent. Well, at least not to my face. He hisses with teeth gritted. So, out with the confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? Has who found it? Vela, you inbred fool! That's what I'd be speaking of. For a moment, he simply stares at you, brow furrowed. Ugh, they really haven't told you anything, have they? May as well be speaking to a silk slug. Alright, do you at least know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. He nods. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands to rendezvous with the dark stars that are still loyal. He gazes out the window pane. Of course, the question is where. The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realms. She could be anywhere. So what are the Underlands? Surely you jest. What are the Underlands? Will you ask me next about the Neuron stars? Okay, no really. They are the lands that are under the Sky Realms. Did they extract your mind with a hook in that cell? Seeing your blank expression, he sighs. When the world was destroyed in the World Rend over 400 years ago, now the surface was turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands. Okay. Do you know... Okay, so she hunts something in the Underlands. She has done for years. Something of terrible power. I can't tell you exactly what, only she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself, which could doom us all. And so you help me find Vela. Well, that's the deal I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former Conrad and my Darkstar crewmates for Potterwell's pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. He sighs, leaning back. Well then, Confessor, may as well get to know each other. What did you... He waves a hand round, before rotting in this cell? I was a noble and then... a thief. Or I'd rather not say. Because we were a street urchin and a fixer. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hang on a sec, friends. I'm just grab some water from the fridge. Not even putting you on mute. Oh. I know, ladies. Did you hear this? Bullied by the guinea pigs again. Yeah. What's the legend? I would say that... No, sorry, jumping back to Morrowind. The thing that this is doing better, thanks to an understanding that we have of modern game design, is that in Morrowind you're a stranger in a strange land, and it isn't immediately apparent the customs, right? Like, I got myself fucking murderated 8 ways from Sunday when I tried to open a door that I didn't realise was locked and I wasn't supposed to. When the guards saw me jangling the lock and was like, "Ah, you fuckface!" and then decided to make my life miserable. I reloaded the save, but the trial and error was very stark. Oh, Vanderbeest, did I say thank you for the bits? I know the joke made me laugh in a bad way, but did I say thank you? I hope I did. God, I'm still reeling from Jimami earlier. You lot. Feeling things is very, very exhausting. Anyway, rather not say. Like to keep the cards close to your chest, I can respect that. Shows you've got some wits at least. For myself, name is Jack Basalt. Suppose you've heard of me. Takes a sip. Wait, Captain Basalt, the shame of the Union Navy. Aye, one and the same. Okay, that's cool. For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Close, Vela's father. And for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, and my ship to spend my years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink. But I kept her safe. Was that not also duty? So you trained Vela. Aye. The Embryon. Though they've been schooled at the academy, their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. And so they did. Through blizzards and cipher storms and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived, until the Daishan massacre. He thumbs the ring of his drink. I won't speak of it here. Not here. But that was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy and her father, and that was the day we became mercenaries. That's why you're hunting her. You have to understand, I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce captain, and there was a time when we were sailing together at dark stars when I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall into barbarism and villainy, it's been hard. I can't abide by what she's done or by what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us all. So I have to stop her, you see. It's for her own sake. Alright, so how do we find her? Ha! You're asking me? I listen to your masters. I can provide naught but the shreds of information. You'll have to do the rest, of course. What I shall give you are 3 names. The name of former Darkstar mercenaries who left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Maybe the lot of us contractors that. Wait, sorry, what's this about a mutiny? A few years back, Vela found a map that pointed to something impossible. She'd use it to make a heaven of the sky realm, she said. Change the fabric of reality. So folks don't know poverty, injustice, or even death. I'm sure she believes it. She believes it still. But for a lot of us Darkstars, it scared us witless. You don't just go meddling with things like that. So you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her, to make her see reason, but she took us down to the Underlands anyway on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied. The Darkstars spilled their own blood in those skyships, and in the end, Vela escaped with those loyal to her. The rest of us scattered to lick our wounds. A wicked time that was. Right. Tell me about these mercenaries. Okay. So first off, there's Embryon. By the way, fucking love these little, like, vignette cutscene-y, like, mini-comics. Called that because folks say she was the last of their kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was Embryon, she'd be 400 years old. And I've heard that she's somewhere in Hallowshire. Then there's the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm. And like those you'll find there, she's cursed to never truly die. He smirks. Which means she really is hundreds of years old. And finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of the Clockwork Kingdom. That man could engineer a skyship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he retired to his homeland. You sure they'll help us? I am sure they'll follow you. Am I sure they'll follow you to their certain deaths? Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try to cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just going to have to ask nicely. And if they do agree, you lot must have captured Vela's fortress, the Blinding Light, correct? I've heard the cannon fire from there. I tell you what, I'll head there myself after a little chat. If you find any of those dark stars, send them all there. He fixes you with a grim stare. And that thing Vela's looking for, she mustn't use it. No one must ever use it, you hear me? If you've any sense, you'll make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Alright, well, I think we're done here. Okay, I'll get going. And he's heading over to the pub. How's that for a tad of world building? How's that for meeting a stranger in a dark corner in an inn? Pretty bloody good, I'd say. Oh, and, sorry, Austin, Watto and welcome. And Scott, thank you for the bits. Like, again, it's one of those days where I'm still reeling from something fucking massive. But, like, it all adds up so much. Thank you. We need a map. More than anything else, we need a map. So, let's go shopping. Oh, that's handy. So we've got potions, weapons and swords. What's this place? Storage bar from the other side. It's a shipwright, maybe? What's your deal, mate? A guest? Welcome! Welcome! Man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive, and I presume you're here about the job offering. What job is that? You mean you simply came in to exchange pleasantries? Tell me about your... okay, I'm here for the job. Yes, just as thought. You clearly suited. He dabs his forehead. The job is this. Locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus, and retrieve the cargo. It's a magnificent ship. Strongest Ludnell oak. Cannot imagine it's been shipwrecked. The captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the Union's most distant lands. Mutiny, then, is not possible. Of course, it was plotted by the Pengulian ruins. Oh, it should have returned a week ago. Alright. Okay, I'll let you know if I discover your ship. I get your diddly-o, mate. Okay. So this has got to be armor and attire. Ah, welcome to the glorious garments. I can tell you're a customer of exemplary taste. I have a selection of fine attires to choose from. If you're interested, I can explain the specifics of tailoring. Alright, what have you got for sale? Alright, scruffy cap, armor and charm, vagrant's robe, armor and spellcasting for Union. Union furnishings. Contract grants access to Union furnishings when redecorated properly. Okay. Silk thread. Okay, nothing we need right now. Like I said, until we get a map, I'm going to be 18 shades of lost, so let's see if there's a general store. I know this looks like an interesting landmark. Alright, are you maps or are you spells? Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for budding adventurers. Okay, to your wares. Telescope allows you to see distances. Allows users to see their position on the map. Okay. So now, at least if we can find a map, we know where we are on it. There's the bloody map! Son of a bitch! There's another one of these locked little wizards. Huh. I wonder perhaps if... Well, I know a jumping puzzle when I see one. I wonder if when we are able to access like the sky wizards, we can learn the skills that will let us get into some of this stuff. Of course it's barred from the other side. Grumble, 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 grumble. How foolish of me! Let's check in here. There's a practical store for practical people. What have you got for me, weapon friend? Okay. So we have a fine sword, fine ore, chainmail, sword, iron. We can purchase that from here. Jesus, we have 56 throwing knives? Fuck. Alright. That's like 100 gold's worth of stuff we're not using. Down that way to the docks. This looks like potions and supplies. And Austin, thank you for topping off the pint glass. Welcome to Bubbling Brew! There's an alchemy station in the corner. Okay. Let's have a look at your wares. Alright. Let us brew. How for brewitus? Before you ask, yes, I am just going to mash stuff together. Alright. So that's a shielding potion. It's about this and this. What does this give us? Poison. Ooh, deadly poison to be applied to weapons. There we go. Health potions are just two of the same. I am so smart. I am so smart. Will, are you just jamming anything together and then chugging it? No. But I did find out how to make a poison. By drinking something I wasn't supposed to. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! I feel smart by looking at a skull. In my defense, it had its mouth open. Alright, so what's this? Ooh! Thieves Guild? Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you see any spiky green shells around these parts. I'm looking to buy them tiny critters inside. Godlets, they're called. What is that? You know, I ain't got a clue. She lets out a raspy chuckle. All I know is both the Unions and the Wicked want them bad. And that means they're worth something. So, bring me more critters. I'll see you get your fair share of profit. I heard the guards know. This guy hovers towards us. I heard the guards know about this place. They turn a blind eye. Someone's lining their pockets for sure. Mate, you have incredible calf muscles. The woman eyes you up and down. You're like someone who could take care of themselves. Word of advice if you hear it. While on the countryside, well, the country starts from famine. The merchants here are as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in daytime. But at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're planning some unsavory activities. Picks break all the time. You can never have too many. We can be fucking thieves! I'm gonna rob so many people! So if we want to get into there, we've got to just, like, try and roll a 6, maybe? That seems like an ill-advised maneuver. The barkeep shoots you again. Welcome to the Lost Purse. Guards don't come out here because, well, we have items you find from more reputable establishments. Alright, what have you got? Tatty clothes, outlaw furnishings, and lockpicks. Okay. Oh, you must be a friendly member of this faction to gain entry. Alright. This is pretty cool. So we've got to look out for these, like, godling bugs. We can do that. Austin says they're still fascinated by the mere idea of a thieves' guild. I'd like, in what regard? And Fred, yes, a dread delusion, I do say. A delusion of sorts. Well, no, so Austin, I understand what you're saying. I like it for the idea that clearly someone here is bribing the people in power to keep it going, right? And then essentially this place works simultaneously as a fence and a meeting point of disreputable sorts. However, this is one of those situations where if they did get raided, mysteriously the guards wouldn't find anything. Because here's what I will say. I lived across from a pub in London. And there's a lot of things I can't talk about on Twitch.television, but I will say that the people in there were lovely. And during the World Cup, they put on like a big old buffet for everybody to just help themselves, right? You know, I'm going to save our lockpicks to go mess up some other people's days. Oh! Door's open. But I will say this. For what activities I was clearly unaware were happening in those places. Oh man, this is like a fucking secret underground coolness. Oh, this is great. That place got raided by the police 4 times while I lived across from it. No one ever got arrested. Not lastingly, anyway. Like, sure, a few people were taken out in handcuffs more than once, but you know what? None of those people went to jail. Beats. 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 Open! Yeah! More lockpicks. Love to see it. Okay. And so if we sleep at the inn until the wee hours, then we can steal the shit out of everybody's stuff. Oh, and to Dunk Donuts, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I didn't say it already. Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face to catch the girl's attention. Hey, you, would want to help a girl out, would you? Alright, what's the problem? She wipes sweat from her brow. Well, you gotta deliver these these Bion silks to a guy at the Bobbly Noggin. But after lugging these here, my own noggin's not doing so good. She flashes you a smile. Alright. I'll be happy to help. Oh, that's great. I owe you one. I really do. Now ask around for Barkin. He's usually in a small room if he's not got himself kicked out. Alright, I know the way. Alright, let's go get a couple extra quid for delivering this. Gives us a chance to have a bit more of a natter. God. Hold up! It's your box. What have you got there? These are silks from Bion. He chuckles. Like I've not heard that before. We've got a real problem with smugglers in Hallow. A lot of illegal goods slipping through the net, so I'll ask again, what's in the box? Charm. Fine skills. My friend is a respected tailor and his delivery is urgent. Oh, we succeeded. Thank fuck. Alright. Just kind of on. Just, you know, lots of smugglers. I thought we were in trouble there, friends. Dread Delusions, aka Less is Morrowind. What you did there, I saw it. And it really does feel like this and Lunacid are basically like cousins. Like, I don't know if the individuals who made this and Kira converse or just come from the same circles or what have you, but like, I really, really stand by what I said at the beginning of the stream. This is to Morrowind what Lunacid is to Kingsfield, right? And it's fucking good. Okay. Oh, we know you. Right, where's that shaded bastard? Are you a shady bastard? No. Are you a shady bastard? No. Are you a shady bastard? No. You're a drunken bastard. Which apparently you can be both. I'm looking for someone. I'm looking for... Oh. Farewell. Where is this wanker? You're drunk in there. So we'll check up here. I don't think anybody else is renting the skull at the moment. I think it's still ours. Maybe Rando Calrissian just sent us here to get arrested for shits and giggles. The box is just a box of, like, gone-off drugs. Maybe down here? Low skill too low. Oh, just a mug of frothy beer. A couple of coins from the basement. Maybe do I have any more delusions to spend? No. Man, law and lockpicking, yo. She did say, come on down to the angry skull or what have you. Not being a complete dingleberry. Katamari Damascus Steel. That's pretty good. Fuck it. I'm gonna let our character have a little snooze. Maybe that'll help. Whee! Oh, we've got to pay another 2 coins if we want to sleep here, don't we? Boo. Boo. What do you mean I got to pay for accommodation? We'll check our quest log. Sorry, friends, I forget what it was that I was waffling on. I was so sure we'd found where we needed to be with this. Okay, on for Vela, flying high, Thornwood Manor, good hunt. The Emberin, the Endless Duchess, Golden Typhus, and the Simple Delivery. Should be a man in the small room to the left as you enter. That was the drunk guy. So here's the little room. Oh, here's the shady bastard. Man cracks you a thin yellow smile. Name's Bardif. Don't think I know you, friend. So unless you got business here, I suggest you trot on. I was asked to deliver some silks for you. Hello. Ah! He was just used recruit. His smile grows, teeth like shattered glass. Shift. Said. Pries open the box. A cluster of tentacles burst forth, and he slams it shut again. Ah! Fine silks, these. Fine silks indeed. Oh, they make a lucky noble very, comfortable. Wait, what is that thing? His expression snaps to anger. So to yourself, friend. Buy on silks. Anyway, there's a few coins for your trouble. We're in always need of folk like yourself. If you want more work, head down the slums past the docks. Look for the bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Give it a yank, let you through the lost purse. Fine, Imogen there. She'll have more work for you. Ooh! We're going to be villains! Hooray! Villainy! Oh, gotta go out the other side. Burns. I'm going to go be a criminal! Look at me, father! I'm doing crime! Sorry. Yeah, fine silks. Fine silks. Don't even worry about it. Okay, I don't know when we're going to get the chance to use it, but my brain just stashed the pun, our frag means death. And I don't know how I'm going to use that pun, but I want you to know it's in there. It's in the bank. All right, once we get down to 5, maybe 4. Okay. Yeah! I need to not gamble. Oh, grog means drunk. Also good. Also good. Alright, what have we got here? Modest treasure. A couple of coins pilfered. Merchant's artifact. An artifact stolen from the esteemed merchant Werner Burnwig. The right buyer might be interested in this. Oh. So Mr. Shipwright, not so upright. Okay. River, hello. What's up? Do you have food? Are you doing good? Okay, so where's... well, we're not going to ask how come the guards don't know about this place. It's a quick way to get fucking stabbed in the gob. Alright, so where's what's-her-face? Imogen or what have you? Someone was here. There's a cup of tea. Upstairs, maybe? Oh, you must be friendly with a faction to enter. Or maybe we're supposed to have, like, slept and gone through the back entrance. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Shipwright's doing ship wrong. Ha! Yes, hello, River. So I kind of like the idea that with some careful jumping and things like that, you could basically traverse down in some of these areas. But we haven't died yet, and I don't know what our capacity for high flying is. Ah, opening 1. More delusion. I also have this sneaking suspicion that the whole concept around, you know, deluding yourself and your involvement in this world is more than just a minor mechanic, but is definitely some kind of thematical point as well. I'm just not sure where it's going to go, you know what I mean? I'm like, fucking look at that skyline. You know? First time, every time. Excuse me, God. Anyway, what were you chatting about earlier? Oh, I was asking you how your weekends were, dear friends. I don't know if you got much of the way of gaming in, because there's so much to play. I know a lot of us basically survived conventions and whatnot. First crime, every crime. Damn it! Dustin, you're right. It was right there. How did we miss that? What's over there? Let's go exploring. Okay. Sorry, Lost Flowers are saying they've been distracting from the horrors with Warframe. Good choice. I think I talked your ear off about it earlier, but like, I am just absolutely in love with Warframe 99's aesthetic. And I love and respect the fact that they're basically having another crack at Dark Sector, but without the filter of like AAA flavored bollocks. A lot of Dark Sector was kind of, this is what we think you should want, you know? Lost Flowers, possibly, if the character was in one of the vignettes or the mini trailer they dropped, then possibly. Hello, baby boy. You okay? You okay? You want to come say hello to people? Amos, you want to come say hello? Nope, he does not. Dissed and dismissed. It's fine. Work my arse off so you can have a blessed life, but don't worry, Amos. It's fine, mate. It's fine. Oh! Yeah, Lost Flowers, I think I've seen the design, and again, I fucking love it. What is that over there? It's fucking cool. Unduriquill, Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. How goes it? Oh, that's so... The one thing I did want to add while we're talking... before we get on to like other games and stuff that I really want to highlight is there's one other thing about this that I really, really appreciate is that this is a visually arresting world, right? The sheer amount of like colors and sharp angles and just unapologetic neon. Like visually, this game is very abrasive, but experientially, this game is surprisingly welcoming. Like, this game wants us to be here. The music is whimsical and almost like charming. The sky, it might be blood red and, you know, fucking all over the place, but it doesn't feel... The world doesn't feel overtly hostile. Alien, certainly. It's almost got more in common with, what was it called? I want to say Outlast? No. Not the horror, but the old, like, Dreamcast era sci-fi. Still wish we found some maps, though. Okay. You know what, I think I'll just pay the 2 coins and snooze here. We could walk all the way back to base, but that's no mean feat right now. And I certainly wouldn't want to do it without having a nap. Okay, nap time. And again, it's like the audio design on this. Again, it's super alien, but not overtly hostile. I don't know. I don't think anyone's seeing that. I think perhaps walking back to the other place will give us a nice, good round of XP and nonsense. Oh yeah, no, the Sky Dragon scared the shit out of me the first few times, but I've kind of come to accept it. It's just there. Sky Dragon. Skadragon. Oh, actually, I should probably look at the tailor's station as well. Maybe we can make ourselves something resembling pants. Oh yeah, no, and Dari, I'm absolutely in love with this art style. You know, what I find fascinating is how, like, the day-night cycle around this neutron star and all the threads that seem to interconnect it. It's just how it is, you know? We're the weird ones for reacting to it, do you know what I mean? Like... okay, so fine sword, fine dagger. The outlaw helm, it's kind of cool. I'm gonna assume the tailoring station is just gonna be very similar. Oh wait, hang on. If you're interested, I can also explain the aspects of tailoring. So, how do I upgrade my clothing? First, you need to find a crafting station. Oh, there's one in the shop nearby. Most always made through thread of silk slug. Alright. Let me see what we've got for sale. Alright, let's take a vagrant's robe for now. And hopefully we can find a map at some point. I'm doing my best not to get us fucking killed, you know? But it will be interesting to see, like, next time we tackle this, like, we'll have the ability to essentially min-max. Scholar's robes will require 2 silk. Although, I think we have one. Lamentably we do not. Just keep an eye out. Pants are overrated. Free balling is the true end game. Right, you... Ozzy, no lies detected. Dragon. Introducing the Bastard Dragon. It's a very big dragon, who is also a bastard. Okay. Probably should close the secret tunnel, but... details. So, okay, so that skyship isn't the sky sloop we've been chasing. It's an unrelated skyship. Okay. Oh, here we go. Wow, you stole the artifact from Berig's house. Gotta admit, I'm impressed. Had you down as a quitter for sure. The clients will be real happy with this. You've earned your pay and then some. Cool, got 20 coins. Oh, I think she was going to give us a... She was going to give us a job in terms of, like... She was going to give us a job to go and steal the thing that we already stole. Okay. And if we check our... Oh, here we go. Faction standing. So the goblins hate us, but the outlaws kind of neutral to us. Not quite criminal masterminds just yet. Alright, here's where I use up all my lockpicks on mad gambling ideas. Yes! glorious treasure. Who did I just steal from? No, they seem fine with me. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. So Fred, maybe, just maybe, there might have been some fights with the goblins. Maybe some stabbing happened. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. Okie dokie. Fred, I am hurt and offended by that assumption. Hurt and offended. So I guess we go talk to the fucking Inquisition bastards. See if they give us any extra info. But ultimately, it's just let's get out there. Let's go get into trouble. Way! You know how I said I was going to go talk to the Inquisition, and then I threw myself off this? I am so smart. Death's Veil, a legendary vegetable. No one knows how smart I am. No one knows how smart I am. I might have gotten myself in trouble. No one knows how smart I am. I have not learned how to cast Featherfall, so let's try this. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so the Homestone just takes you back to the last one of the magic areas, not the... Okay. Sir Garrett, Watto and welcome. Welcome to Dread Delusion, the Morrowind sequel that we deserved but never got. I'm going to take us off into the Great Beyond so I can go cause trouble. But yeah, before I got distracted by mischief and crime, I was just asking peeps how they're doing, how your weekends were, friends, what gaming interested you or occupied your time. As I said, I've been very, very dull, which is also why I'm kind of interested to hear what you all have been up to. Kingdom for a fucking map, I tell thee. Okay, I did find the bridge crossing, so that's cool. I don't want to go into the Inquisitors area. They're gonna dump a bunch of lore on me, and I'm already happy with my life of crime. My crime life, if you will. Because, like, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Elden Ring, which, God, I'm so fucking in love with. Not that that shocks anybody, right? That's not a surprising thing to say in the slightest. It's just... The really hard thing on Wednesdays is not streaming past the point where I lose all powers of communication. Like, I've seen me. I get a little glassy-eyed towards the end of those streams. Little drool out of the side of one mouth. Out of one side of my mouth is actually... There's grammatical correction. Fuck skeleton. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, just for Garrett and Fred, just as a little reminder that the Nier mobile game, or Mobage, is fully free at the moment, ahead of its shutdown at the end of April. It is a very good story and very much worth your time. So if you have intentions of playing that, or if you're a big fan of the of Nier as a whole, get on it, because it will be gone. And it does feel like it's going to hit lost media o'clock, you know what I mean? Oh, not what I meant to do, but alright. Okay, so shields are really powerful. Nerd Warrior used book. It's super effective. Not as effective as just stabbing me, apparently. Apparently that's far more impressive. Yeah, it does look like an interesting landmark. Fucking find myself a fucking map. Oh. Itty bitty wizard wants to play. Well, I have a spell that you don't called fucking stab. It's a really good spell. Ah! This seems fine. Nothing untoward was happening here. Boost agility. Oh, that's handy. The spell of Yahoo! For all along, I was the biggest nerd. They just have a corpse floating. This is like a little bedside alarm clock. I hate that. I hate that. Darling, when would you like me to set the screaming undead beast to wake us up in the morning? Hadouken! Hadouken again! Haha! Get stabbed. All these people who forgot to have who forgot to get a fucking shield. Hadouken! Hadouken! Stab! Stab, stab, stab! Eek. They keep stopping to try and drink potions, and I go from like distance nerd to Stabather. I guess that's the other thing, is so far this game's been really kind in terms of like resources. There's sometimes in a lot of titles like this, they kind of want you to, I don't know. They kind of want you to... Oh, we got fucking mugged?! Relax. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have slept in a strange house that may or may not have been inhabited by villains before. Doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. Fucking... Yeah, they got vengeance. Maybe if I get high enough up with the Thieves Guild, I just get, like, protection from getting your shit stolen. That would be nice. But no, with a lot of these titles, like, early on, they present to you stuff that's way out of your skill range, with the idea to show you that things will get different, things will get better. You will get more skills, it'll get more unhinged. But... But this seems very, very intent on getting us to explore and experiment and to... First time, every time, let's go! Well, that's clearly a trap. Okay, I think I disarmed it. There we go! Definitely not sleeping in this bed. I'll get mugged again. Alright. It's kind of weird though that someone's just left shurikens lying around out here. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit weird. Was das? What was that? What just sounded like the world's biggest trap being sprung. You all heard that though, right? Like that wasn't just me having some kind of cheese-induced breakdown. I don't see anything. Okay, also, this is the second one of these, like, these, I don't call them runic, but these, like, stone mounds. I have a feeling they're going to be important at some point. What are you talking about, Will? It's just a normal game about unspeakable eldritch horrors. There it is again! Okay, there's a little pathway up here. Let's have a look. See if we can get a good view. Is it above us? Is it around us? Oh, is it that? That looks like a travelling pub. That's awesome. Okay, sorry about that. Probably should ease off the old snuff, shouldn't I? Alright, so how do we get up there? That's what I'm curious about. Okay, we'll check out whatever that wizardy shit is in a second. I always thought about the floating noodle shop from The Fifth Element. How, by that logic, the idea is you could essentially have like a floating bar or a floating barge or something like that. Like a tiny party barge. Whose castle is that? Whose baby is this? There it is. Okay, so it's like a dock. Is there one over here? My hallucin smelling. Because I don't currently see a way we can get up there. Be a mobile ship, a mobile store or something. I'm sorry, friends. I keep asking you how your weekends are, what you've been playing, and all those good stories, and then I get distracted by myself. What the fuck is that? friendly? Yeah, no way that's friendly. Wizard magic? Wizard magic? Sword! That's a lot of tentacles. Dear creature, I would prefer if you had less tentacles. I'm going to be honest with you. Haha! There's so many throwing knives. But damn near a whole cutlery drawer. Might be in over my head here. Not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm going to ignore the floating, you know, the floating bevy barge, because it's loud and it's distracting and I don't know how to get there. But one day, oh shit, a cave. I fucking love caves. You! What are you? Okay, I still don't know what those are. That's the second one of those we've seen. One was right by the very beginning of the game. And, I guess that's the other thing about this that's so cool, is like, we've all played enough games to understand how that's going to work out mechanically, but what is it thematically? No idea. Like, not even the slightest inclination of a clue. Yeah, I know this would be an interesting landmark. You've given me a fucking map yet! Bastards! Alright, this looks like a floating balloon of sorts. This could be a place where a cartographer might hang the fuck out. Please, wizard. Scholars seem to be absorbed with their looking glass. They peer through, scrabbling something in their notebook. A traveller, apologies, I'm on academy business. This map work makes up. Please can I get a copy of your map? Look, I don't have time to pander to everyone. The chief cartographer needs this urgently. They turn to look at you and then pause and realise something. Actually, you know what? You can have a copy, as long as you're willing to work for it. I can do that. What do you need? See, we're making a new kind of map. A magical map that tracks the shifting movements of these islands and corrects itself. The real work is with the cipher spell we're wielding. I need someone to go out there and anchor the spell to specific landmarks. Take this cartography notebook. When you get to a landmark, equip it and use it to make a cipher chart. There are 3 scholars working on this map. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. So did he give us a spell? No. Alright, when you get to a landmark, equip your cartography notebook and use it to make a cipher chart. Okay, got it. Alright. Aha! Okay, your map has been updated. Sketch of the landmark has been made. So now if we come up to here, cipher charts to hand in, 4 coins a pop. Alright, farewell! Now, fucking go to the map. Oh god! Ah! Well, there we are. This is very useful, Will said sarcastically. Alright. guess we're just going exploring. I will go back to the city then, mark some of that. I can remember in the ruddy hell how to get back up there. Thought we could cheeky on up there. Guess maybe. But yeah, sorry friends that I've been incredibly dull since last you saw me. I'm hoping to have some cool and interesting stories as the week unfurls. Fingers crossed. Touch wood. I'm catching up with an industry friend of mine on Wednesday, which should be good. I do feel a little bad that with there've been some other friendos who've been kind of like in and around the Seattle region, and I haven't got to hang out with them. Lost Flowers, that's very, very kind of you to say. I just Goblin attack! Haha! How about that? I do like how the goblin takes one last moment to tell me off before keeling over. But no, I don't have much in the way of tales. I was able to look after the dags to the best of my ability, and like you all saw, like, you know, I managed to juggle it all, but it left no time for anything else. Like, as soon as I managed to get the dogs settled in the evenings, I was just so exhausted, just passed the fuck out. Excuse me, are you bastards? Apparently the Union now fucking loves me. Which is weird because I'm not a big fan of them. I've been watching Shogun, which I very, very recommend. And not just from a Weebian standpoint, is a genuinely good drama with some fucking cool moments. But that's really it. Like, whilst I was looking after the animals, I did a rewatch of all of Adventure Time. Okay, rewatch is a strong word, but I put it on because it calms them. Amos likes it. But, oh, excuse me. I finally watched the short films that came out after Adventure Time, but before Fiona and Cake. And they're brilliant, but oh boy, it's first time every time! They're brilliant, but oh boy, did they hit me in the feels. I was not prepared. And Fiona and Cake is just good. Like, I'm still impressed with the cast they're able to get for some of these. So, okay, are any of you Adventure Time fans? Like, you know your stuff, tier fans? Because I'm wondering, can anyone explain to me the whole thing with Cheers? Because I don't get it. Like, obviously I've seen Cheers, I know what it is. Oh, J-Post, sleep well, friend. Your Yaldum took a beating today. That much is very clear. But it's been a lovely afternoon, or evening, or time travel. But there's this running theme where they keep doing references to Cheers and or half singing the Cheers theme throughout it. One bit where Simon's able to gain a very loose grasp on his own sanity by singing to himself the Cheers theme. Like, and I'm trying to work out if there's a thing I'm missing from it or what have you. There's another one of these! What are you? Creepy little hand statue. This feels personal. I am being mocked by this game. Rather than become frustrated, I have said thank you, can I have another? I still haven't watched X-Men 97 though. That's my big crime. But I will. The hand statue giving you problems. Need a hand. Having a hard time putting your finger on the right solution. Need some pointers. I can hear you laughing, Fred. I just want you to know. I can hear the chortle in your mind. Alright. Put those arms up. Put those arms down. This guy's being fucking weird. The statue, not Fred. I can't speak for Fred. Do you see the huge statue outside? Who could fucking miss it, Dave? It's an ancient Wiccan artifact, built long ago before the world rend, back when only mad occultists dared set foot in the Sky Realm. They may have been erected to mark important Wiccan ritual sites, but it's only a theory. A game theory, sorry. Wiccan's obvious disguise the truth of things with powerful magic, so it's incredibly hard to tell. Oh. Well, cheers, I guess. Oh. Our law skill is too low. I don't like being denied. Wait, so how come the outlaws hate us? Oh, because we've been killing them on the road. Okay, yeah, I should have realised that. Yeah, I should have. Oh shit, we've got loads that we can spend. Sorry, I got distracted. So, Lost Player says, you know Ice King used to be connected to, right? Yeah. Secret door, secret fucking door. Who's this guy? He loves his mausoleums, and I'm stealing all his shit. An old metal key from red obsidian unlocks the dilapidated manor at the foot of the great castle in Hallowshire. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, wizard shit. Let's go. God, yeah, we're going to end up tearing into this game super hard. Goblin attacker! Okay. Yeah, so Lost Flowers, I remember those episodes very, very vividly. You know, he keeps doing like little skits from Cheers, which is very, very cute. He's not the only character that does the references. I don't know. Like, I'm fine with it. It feels like a little mystery that that fans have already cracked, and I'm the one playing catch up. You know what I mean? Okay. So Durry, I haven't seen that, which is admittedly slightly criminal, as multiple people have recommended it to me. Oh, Durry was asking if you've seen the anime Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. I believe Sage Bell was speaking very highly of it. Hey! To the Dragon Dude, I say what-ho and welcome! Coming in, friend, coming in. We're checking out some freaky-ass statues and exploring the dread delusions. How is your day? How was your stream? Tell me your tales! Sorry, this game has me on, like, full-on high fantasy weirdness. I almost read that as Draconic Duvet as well, but I'm going to blame puns for that one, for the earlier jokes. Back playing Lancer. Lovely. Flip Domingo. Watto and welcome. Now, I haven't had the chance to play a Lancer campaign yet, but as both a mech fan and a fan of Kill 6 Billion Demons, I've been following that since its announcement. Anyway, as I said, how are you doing? Tell me your tales. If we haven't met, my name is Will. Hello, what and welcome. Today we are playing Dread Delusions. Big bastard! Yeah, I need me potions. Hold that thought. Where's big green in me? Can he make it down here? Oh, he fucking can. Aha! Fell right into my magic-y trap. No, Toxic, that's completely understandable. Cash if we're willing to hop down the mountain, but I say let's head up here first. But yes, sorry if I seem a little scatterbrained. Things have been happening quite a lot recently, and they're finally starting to calm down a little. But also, this week is rolling into our 6th year anniversary of doing this. Longship Day the 6th on Saturday. And that should be a calm day with no weirdness. As for me, I'm Will. Worked in video games for 1,000 years after I was cursed by a witch. And I might have just found a spooky fucking dungeon. Oh, that's just... I hate everything about what we're looking at right now. Which is the front end? Which is the back end? Who lashed it here and for what reason? Welcome to the goo pit. Oh, Hookshot, that's... You come back to the goo pit. You know what? I'm not going to make anybody else look at this for longer than they have to. Secret door. Ooh, cool secret door. Alright, I'll explore the ruins a little bit more, but... Dari's like, love me a good goo pit. But yes, so I guess to Flip Domingo and anybody who's coming in for the first time, if you want to know anything about the games industry or how games get made, how you take them to market and how you don't keel over in the process, why some games succeed where it seems weird that, you know, others fail, I got you. That's basically my Oh, it's a squirming godlet. Lovely. There was somebody in the pub that wants that. However, I think the outlaws hate it now. So, we might be in trouble. God, just look at the fucking landscape of this. It's so unapologetically itself. I keep getting lost on the horizon, you know? Dragon again. It's a right fucking dragon, I tell you. Did you ever Lost Flowers? Yes, I did murder a lot of people. But you'd think for an army of thieves, like, there'd be a certain amount of acceptable murders. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not saying that they should be happy about it, but you know. You know, if I kill Stabby Dave, does that not make me the new Stabby Dave, right? Oh. I don't know what that is, but that looks important. Oh, we're on the other side of the wizard camp. I reckon I can make that jump. Fucking wee! Nailed it. Totally knew we were going to do it. There was no doubt in my mind that that was a jump that I was going to make. Hey, no, Draconic Dude, you are entirely fine. So yeah, things are going good over here. We kind of came off a triple threat. Like, I worked one event, and as I was landing from GDC, Fiona was flying to PAX East to hit that, then came back for a hot second, then worked SakuraCon, and I've been simultaneously streaming and looking after the dogs for a few days. And if I'm being perfectly honest, friends, I don't think I've recovered from any of it yet. But we've been able to keep going. Fearless helped me out on Friday so that I could do Sea of Thieves with the squad, because we haven't played since, again, before GDC. And yeah. Saturday I got into a really good routine with looking after the dags, so I was able to do that at the same time as murder Sean Bean in Hitman. If you haven't seen, for those of you who play Hitman, I should say Hitman World of Assassinations now, but Hitman 3, they are doing another round of Elusive Target Sean Bean. And he's also been added to the arcade mode free. If you'd like to murder Sean Bean more than once, you can get the Sean Bean pack. But yeah. Yeah. Oh no, and Draconic do, like, absolutely. It's like, I think it's the double threat these days of people who are simultaneously like fighting off like colds and whatnot, but also some peeps who do get the bad lurg. You know, the gentleman that I showed round GDC sadly did get hit with the bad. How did you dodge my? How did you dodge that? Shenanigans. What the fuck are you supposed to be? You're not attacking me, so I'm gonna leave you alone, but damn, dude. It's the most unloved looking fish I've ever dealt with. Ha! Gods, I hope so. Fred was saying, are Sean Bean's kids referred to as Beanie Babies? God, I hope so. You attacked me first. Can't get grumpy. Oh, not enough mana. Yeah. Sean Bean's kids should absolutely be referred to as Beanie Babies. No lies detected. Woohoo! Man, these creepy ass wizards got all the good shit. But so far, I haven't gotten sick from events. I will say I am feeling like the lingering hand of exhaustion. And at some point, I need to rest. If any of you have any go-to recipes for doing that, would love to hear them. Haha! Must spell better! Stupid moth. No, I've had that thing where I've been in survival mode now for so long. It's kind of like coming off a crunch that I don't know how to stop. And I definitely wasn't able to do it yesterday. As I was saying to peeps, like, I tried to force myself to stop yesterday by, I painted my nails, because when you paint your nails, you physically have to not do other things with them. Spoiler, that didn't work as well as I had planned. Actually, you know what? Let's cast the nap time spell. I need to snooze. My character, I mean, I also need to snooze, but that's not the point. I still have to pay this guy to nap. But fuck it, it's worse than... It's better than getting ripped off. Austin, I just saw your... that Wii was a bit too close. It was fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, take your 2 gold. Okay, let's go stare in a great big skull. Okay, so it's currently morning, so we'll give it a good sleep. Oh, and Flip Domingo, I am hydrating. Got my water bottle here. I've been getting much better about that since GDC. I guess just trying to avoid being sick. But honestly, friends, like once the paycheck comes in from working GDC, and like I'm definitely going to try and take some time off, like, some point throughout April. Just, you know, take a few days, go somewhere, just not for a little bit, because otherwise my body will do it for me. That's the hope. Maybe I can, touch wood, work hard enough that I can make for some downtime, you know? So Draconic Dude, certain kinds of nail polish will actually eat through the plastic of Gundams, and it can go very, very poorly. However, one thing that is fascinating is that there's a lot of techniques for painting nails that are completely interchangeable with Gundams and even like standard miniature painting. Now, I'm not a fan of the website Polygon, as I do find quite a few of their articles to be... I find their articles and their editorials to be infuriating at times. This is not as a diss, like, they absolutely have one of the best video teams in the biz. I find sometimes they miss the wood for the trees. And again, it's neither here nor there, but they put out an article about our good friend Renee, who did Potions: A Curious Tale. How is this not a landmark? It's the fucking city. And whilst I was having a look over there, I saw two things that really inspired me. So one, I saw an article of artists who were redrawing the Primarchs in 40k as like high fashion red carpet Hollywood gala, which was fucking brilliant. And the other was, here are a shit ton of techniques from nail painting that you can use to improve your minis. And one that they put forward that I hadn't thought of was dusting. Not dustin, dusting. There. Fucking tongue twister unintentionally there. The TLDR is basically there's a certain kind of like fine glitter that you can get that's used when doing specifically like gel nails and stuff like that. So you put on like a base coat and then you brush over this like specific glitter. It gives it this real like really fancy metallic sheen. And it struck me, you could absolutely use that with Gundam paints or otherwise, just, you know, with airbrushes or what have you, whilst it's still tacky, using the brush on there to give it that real sheen. And so long as you use a top coat after, it's fine. Because, like, with minis and with Gundams, traditional glitter's just a bit too chonky. Unless you're going for something that has that kind of tactile, sandy kind of vibe. And again, like, all hail the top coat. All hail the top coat. That's real cool. They're also like doing things like, you know, using sanding pens for fingernails and stuff like that to sand down miniatures. Ironically, in our household, it's kind of been the flip side, where things that I bought for airbrushing and Gundam painting, Fiona has used for doing nails, and kind of the same. Like, you can't really see on the camera, I botched these up something fierce. Like, there's a big old dent in this one, but I love the colours of it. Jamami has stated that I have to make my nails fancier, so once I'm done hanging out with your lovely selves this evening, I'm going to try and find my box of decals, because I guess more for Flip and for Draconic, because the Longship has already seen this. Water slide decals for raid after raid after raid. What a lovely day. Greybeard, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friend. Hello, hello. How goes it? I was just talking about the intersection between mini and Gundam painting and painting your fingernails. How are you? The view from here is superb, is it not? One needs a compass and a map. You've quite the adventure, I'd wager. Do you want to find a map? Red tents, you want to find a compass. Oh yeah. Farewell. If the thieves don't hate me, I might go buy that telescope. Because as it currently stands... Here we go! Alright, here we go. So we've charted one location and a few other spots. So, I don't know, maybe we should head back to where we were and chart those while we're nattering. You know me, I love exploring and I love talking. Oh, lovely! Greybeard was doing great. Just a successful run of Blue Deck in Balatro, Baltaro, or whoever it's ready said. Well, good on you, friend. Good on you. We've been playing Dread Delusions today and just having a general natter. Oh, don't mind me, Mr. God, don't mind me. Oh, lovely evening for it, is it? Doop-de-doo, apples and pears. Doop-de-doo. Apples and pears. Apples and pears. Beans. Oh well, worth a shot. Can't get in that way. Well, Flip, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for the follow. I will attempt to talk your ear off about video gamery nonsense in the future. But yeah, so Greybeard, This is to Morrowind what Lunacid was to Kingsfield. It is bright and vibrant and alien and weird and exotic and strange. But it is very, very evocative of Morrowind. So, yeah, I absolutely fucking recommend this. To Called Bearer, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in. And yeah, I was just talking about the intersection of painting with one's nails and painting one's Gundams. I don't currently have the facilities at the moment to paint Gundams. I also haven't had the ability to build any, and that's just been a free time problem. But I'm hoping to change that, you know? Hoping. Now, we came in through the Mushroom Forest, didn't we? Yeah, that's the way we're going to go. Indeed, Fred. Like a Whole Foods. Thanks, noisy mushrooms. You guys are weird, but we like you. Ah, tiny goblin, we meet again. Get it, folk. Lovely. Oh, don't mind the low poly mushrooms. The snapping point between these two areas is a little sticky, so it'll snap from the LODs to the standard models in just a sec. So we want to head up to here, which is our rebuildable base of operations. Oh, I was going to... Oh, I'm such a fool. I was going to buy the ruddy... What's this commotion yonder? I appear to be quite lost. I bought one of them Odric Isles. I mapped the Odric Isles back in Rovia, but it seems decades out of date. There's the trouble with these fringed isles. Make sure you find yourself a good map. Alright, where are you trying to get to? Get to the Endless Realm. Fucking good luck with that, mate. GG no re. God. But yeah, so just very, very quickly, friends, this game is available on Steam. It's still in early access. So one of the things I've said is that today we're just kind of having a totter around an adventure. This might be something that we go into... Oh, didn't mean to do that. This might be something we go into hardcore in the future. But I think if we decide to do that, we'll probably want to do it from version 1. Sup, Big Dragon, you scared the fuck out of me. Every bloody time. And eventually, this is going to be our, fucking base of operations and shit. What's up, nerd? How you settling in? Okay. Might splash out in a bed up here, though. See if we've got the stones for it. Excuse me, friends. I'm so sorry. Okay. So that's still in construction, but it'll take a little bit of time. Okay.
What?
Onward with our exploration. Forgive my sniffles. Oh. Though it is weird because, like, flitting between this and Blood West is both kind of like chunky, low poly first person games, but both with drastically different philosophies. Like, this game is very much about like the grand fantastical adventure, and Blood West is kind of that, like, you know, post 2000s, like, edgy, gritty visual novel. Wait. Oh. Didn't get any fall damage, and it looks like since we finished the early starting area, all the conflict points are gone. So that's pretty cool. Sniffles are punishable only by death. Oh, cool. And we actually have our cool little setup. Okay. I'm just heading right back to the beginning to see if there's anything to be marking. I can see this. I can see the concepts of this world kind of like burrowing into my little brain. You know, now that we have a map and a sense of direction-ish, like, I want to find all the fucking things, you know? I want to come to understand this world. Because it strikes me that this might be, like, what's the fucking catch-all for when what you're experiencing is a fantasy story, but it's set after, you know, the fall of humanity? Because, like, Lunacid was definitely like a post-humanity story. The idea is, you know, a giant creature spits a slumbering madness across the world, from which few are spared. Only little pockets of resistance come together, and... what's that island over there? Looks like there's a fucking gigantic walk-in mech. But the things that we see below us, these are considered like these are the abandoned areas. Whatever it was that ravaged the planet still runs rampant there. It's only the Sky Islands that have been semi-saved. I don't know, it's a trope I've always been a fan of. I guess I've reached the waffling into nonsensical nonsense part of the evening. Buckle up, friends. It's not going to make any more sense as we progress. And I have so many nerves. Sorry, the door squeak sounds like a soft honk from Untitled Goose Game, and it's making me chocolate. Okay. So there isn't anything else to be checking out up there. We've mapped quite a lot of this area, which is good. Got a blacksmith over this way, so we can check that, but I think we need fine ore from this point. Well, so I tell you what, friends, was there anything, any burning thoughts you had, games industry-wise or video game-wise? Because we talked about a lot of stuff earlier on, but I'm not saying we're ending the stream this very, very second, but I think we're starting to hit to a good stopping point, just because this is the stage where the world kind of opens up to us proper, right? And I do want to check to see if we head up into the little mountainy area. I want to check to see if the ore respawns, because it's been a long time since we've been there. I'm just going to remember how to get there. I don't know, Lost Flowers, it's entirely fine. I don't mean to put the opus of conversation on your good selves. I just, you know, you all know my thoughts and feels on games at the moment. You know, like everybody, I'm frustrated by the, you know, damage being caused by just fucking rampant greed. But we continue to see games succeed, you know. We talked about it a lot at the start, but whatchamacallit, the Lethal Company but YouTubers that dropped recently and has been apparently had like, what was it, 6.2 million downloads, at one point 200k active users, you know, at a time when Lethal Company still exists and Helldivers 2 seems has only been slowing an iota. It's definitely slowed down in sales, but it doesn't seem to have slowed down in user interest, which is fucking cool and I love it. Yeah, I know how to jank the terrain, but to see a game drop and have that level of success. Now, whether or not it makes money is a thing we were also talking about earlier on today, because it was a game that for the first 24 hours was free and has then been available. Dumnas, Watto and welcome. And you're right, Helldivers is excellent. Yeah, Fred, the Helldivers captured Malevolent Creek. Now they have to hold it. And the robot menace has now unleashed, like, AT-AT-sized mechs. Like, they're absolutely taking kind of like a community combative element. It's not quite as player-driven as, say, Foxhole, but whilst there is this massive interest in Helldivers, I'd say, I think it's safe to say that the dev team is really enjoying messing with them. Like, right now it feels very collaborative with their community. Do you know what I mean? Oh! Hadoukened. There we go. Okay, so sadly, whilst we can repick these locks, it doesn't look like the ore respawns, so that's one we're going to have to barter for and whatnot. And yeah, so I find like community engaged storytelling to be one of the most fascinating facets of video games that we got. Also, feckin' wee! Haha! Splishy splashy, I'm not dead. And it's lovely to see it embraced. Because, like, Helldivers isn't a small team by game dev standards. Isn't a small team by usual standards. It is 100 people strong. And the great thing is that due to the ridiculousness of the thematics, they can do so much. They can do so much to mess with peeps. And I'm fucking living for that. Oh! Yeah, this was the bastard that says we weren't charming enough to come in. Yeah. Yeah. You must be 45 charmed to talk your way in. Well, it turns out we've just been stashing. Is that enough? Yeah. I'm charming now, dickhead. Hehe. Ooh, this is nice. Oh! Oh. Glittering fine ore. Somebody's bed to sleep in. Giant D20. Love to see it. Open hearth. Ah, lovely. The idea of a robo charm lock, I think, is quite entertaining. Anyway, nap time. Please don't steal my shit. Yeah, so moves like a medium-sized team. Well, that's what's so weird about it, is that like 100 people making a game is a lot of people, no joke. It's just that the big AAA beasts have grown so large and so unsustainable that like 100 people seems like stupid, silly baby numbers compared to, you know, the fucking thousands working on. So as it's like, estimates have it at like 4,000 people working on GTA at the moment, maybe more. Like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's a lot of humans. Oh, okay, sorry. So for Damas and people who might be new here, so battleship game development is this idea of like the ever-increasing size of battleships, the amount of fuel required to run them, and the idea that, yes, if you build a bigger battleship, you can put bigger guns on it, so you can do bigger damage. But the amount of people and fuel and resources required to man and staff that gets exponentially more ridiculous. And the larger the ship, the harder it is to change course. And this reflects like take like the Ubisoft model, how they've developed a very homogenous way of making games. There is the Ubisoft style that can be seen. And the reason being is because there's just so many people making this game, and they have essentially hyper-specialized into a certain way of development, that all that's left for them is the way they know. I'm not hating on it, it's just that's the truth of it. You know, with something like Rockstar, if Grand Theft Auto stopped making all money, they'd be in trouble. Because yes, it does print cash, but that printed cash is now, I don't want to say required, but it's intrinsically linked. So, I guess what I'm saying is, like, comparable to the big beasts, Helldivers is actually a sensibly sized project. And they do a lot with the resources they have. I guess I'm trying to say a long-winded version of, there's more reasons to love Helldivers, that's what I'm saying. And the collaborative stuff they're doing with their, you know, their grand campaign map and things like that, those are hard to pull off. Because, like, you have to strike this balance between making people feel like they have agency. They're not just a tiny number in a sea of numbers. But in the same breath, you can't let users have too much control unless you're prepared to embrace it. You know? If you want to have a player-led story, you can, but then it's a player-led story. And you gotta fucking own that. And sometimes in a player-led story, the players are going to do things that you either never thought of or really fucking wish they hadn't done. You know, we talk a lot about this when we talk about Blazeball, which their entire philosophy was yes and. Yeah. Oh yeah, and so like Fred, at some point, I guess, because you and I have had this conversation many times, and I know we've chatted about it with people that hang out in Discord, but like, I think there's a lot of new people here that don't know that, one, you know, you worked on The Legend of the Five Rings, which was one of the few serious, like, Magic contenders. But also that Legend of the Five Rings narratively had a live story component, with the idea being that as the game progressed, dependent on player actions and things that happened in tournaments and stuff like that, that the story would continue to unfurl. Players could feel invested, and that created a lot of great stories, but also a lot of very unique challenges. You know, yes-anding with a with a physical card print system is no easy feat. You know this, I know this. Fuck this guy. And again, Lost Baz, you'd have to talk to Fred on the specifics. Well, the person that introduced me and Fred is a piece of shit garbage person who could, you know, who deserves to poo themselves very publicly on national television. I'm still glad that Fred and I became friends because, like, the idea of live storytelling is something that I am fucking obsessed with. You know, Blackout Club to Helldivers to, you know, all sorts. You know, I was involved in the clan competition of Shogun 2. To say that I was the embedded tester working with the team on Shogun 2 to create the clan competition. And the clan competition was this idea of creating a visual representation of like a laddered system. And it had so many things we never planned for. But it was fucking good. I am really proud of my involvement on it, I guess is what I'm saying. It had flaws, it wasn't perfect, and Total War is a hard game to balance as a truly balanced multiplayer game without some serious concessions. However, we made an active, live updating, you know, map of Sengoku Jidai Japan that represented how the fights were going. You two look like nerds. I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna go down and see if the outlaws will still talk to me or if they just want to fucking kill me. In which case, I'll stab them. But yeah, I don't want to do any of Fred's stories a disservice by half telling them kinda wrong. But TLDR, there were some times where players did things that no one expected. And they reflected those choices in the story, which I fucking love. Now, with Helldivers, the level of interaction is quite simple. You know, all you need to do is go to a place and do a fight. Can't hurt NPCs in here. However, they're not going to like me because... Yeah, they're not going to like me in here because I have been murdering their friends out on the streets. Okay, never mind. So, Moose, I think you're right. So, Moose was saying it feels like treating the player base as like an improv partner needs its own term, like player responsiveness. Yes. Because, like, with Foxhole... Sorry, if you haven't heard of Foxhole, Foxhole is a top-down pseudo-World War II shooter. But it has full simulated logistics. You only get respawned if a medic respawns you, or if you have a facility to do so. You need supplies from supply lines to be able to reload, rearm, all of this good stuff. And Turtlebox, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And so in that regard, players are given a sandbox, and they are just, as these two sides do battle in this like infinite fictitious war, like player choice creates these incredible events. There was one recently where like one faction got cut off and the other faction had them surrounded on like an archipelago, and it should have been a fucking ruffle stomp, but the players went, nah, we're holding this island. And so they were desperately dragging bodies into med tents to heal them up. Every wave they killed, they salvaged the ammo they could off their enemies' corpses. Every now and then, like, one boat would make it through the blockade to deliver them, like, much-needed supplies. And this fight went on for, like, 20 hours. 20 hours real game time of people holding this fucking island. That's brilliant. But that's not a back and forth, right? The devs made the sandbox, and they handed it to the players, and they went, this is yours to play with. With something like Blazeball or Helldivers, there is that collaborative effect, you know? For Helldivers, the mission to unlock the mech suits, then every player was given access to the mech suit regardless of unlocks for like 48 hours or a weekend or what have you. Like, the community as a whole fought for a thing and were rewarded. Yes, so Dustin, you're right. The 24-hour window to liberate dyslexia strikes again! That particular space Vietnam, and they did it in 5. But the reaction is that Helldivers are now introduced new enemy types to the robot who are now doubling their offensive to try and retake lost areas. So it's like, there are only so many outcomes that could happen if you look at it from a Dungeons & Dragons DM standpoint. And obviously they pre-planned for whatever those few outcomes are. Dustin, when people do that, it doesn't help. Thank you for trying. It doesn't help. Like, it's basically... It's not about, like, sounding out the word. It's that the letter jumble creates a nonsense word that I have to forget before I can try again. There's, like, a cooldown. Anyway, there are only so many outcomes of, like, that Malevolent Creek, because ultimately, it's a blip on a map. Either you win or you lose within the time zone. There are 2 outcomes. And the dev team can pre-plan for that. But it feels like a real battle. It feels like a real fight. You know, the creek must be won. Come on, Helldivers, for managed democracy. And win, lose, or draw, users feel like they're part of that. Whereas, like, Blazeball's whole thing was yes and, right? When the players broke the game, when they used the system to promote somebody, and that someone was dead. Oh no, Dustin, you don't have to apologize, friend. You don't have to apologize. Like, if I didn't think you were a good friendo, then I wouldn't say anything. But yeah, so the tale of Jaden Hotdog Fingers wasn't meant to be about resurrecting. It was, I forget what rank it was. You'd be able to steal a player from another team, right? And the Seattle team, also the Seattle fans, worked out that nothing was stopping them from trying to steal a dead player. So what happens if you steal somebody from the dead? And so the dev team went, alright, you did this, okay. Jaden Hotdog Fingers has been stolen from the dead, they're back and they're alive. But they're changed. And Jaden became this, like, fucking menace, just killing people. Like, it got brutal. You know? Ultimately, to my knowledge, the Seattle Garages never won a tournament of Blazeball, which I think is very funny. And that wasn't the only yes and moment. There were loads of those. But, like, that's easy for the Blazeball team to do because ultimately there was very few assets, right? So, for the mech to go into Helldivers, that thing needs to be made, animated, tested to destruction, and pass compliance on both PC and PS5, PS4, PlayStation, alright? That is a non-small amount of work. However, with something like Blazeball, which is all about a kind of like representation of spreadsheet data, adding new people, creating new stories is very easy, so it's how do you have the systems reflect that? Yeah. And yeah, Lost Flowers, we'll kill those gods someday. You know, I'm so obsessed with the collaborative element because it's the connective tissue between tabletop role-playing games and video games, the last, like, bastion to crack. You know, we now are at a point where you can make games that generate revenue over time, right? You don't have to charge people subscriptions. There are multiple ways that you can do it, and users don't mind them. Some are shitier than others, but, like, ultimately, if if the game slaps, users are actually pretty okay with it. That's fucking cool. So now we've solved the problem of how do we fund a game going on. Now the next question is how do we tell these stories, you know? The more you work on a game, the more you add to it, the more complex it becomes. Like, God's alive, I don't want to even think what the testing checklists must be for Final Fantasy XIV at this point, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I'm not leaving you with a this is exactly the right and correct way to do it. More that there is this just gold mine of stories and experiences we haven't had yet. You know? When you think about how Helldivers 2 makes you feel like you are part of the galactic mission. You know? How it tells its story of like rampant unchecked fascism and the consequences, right? You know, the fact that the bugs only exist everywhere because, oh, what is it that seems to be in their blood? Ah, super fuel! That's so weird. Why would we need super fuel? Oh, wait. You know? It's amazing how much Helldivers does with just smart concepts. I love it. Yeah, no, Austin, I don't even want to know what the... If you'll forgive the term, friends, we used to call them the Widowmaker, which were the ultimate test plans, which tested every aspect of a title. You'd only do those before cert or before, like milestone or otherwise, but for a predominantly single-player strategy game, those Widowmakers were no joke. Yeah. Austin, like, fucking yeah. I don't know. I'm excited to see what the future brings with this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? I really am. Now, I don't think the money people will understand. And so I do think for at least the next few years, teams like Helldivers will just continue to create things that inspire people, but ultimately it won't really move the needle in games because, again, money people don't get it. Like, okay, so what I mean is that Helldivers 2 has sold loads and loads and loads, right? But it would be very difficult to make it so that the takeaway is that more interactive environments equal better money. Does that make a weird sense? Like, it's like the old, like, mods help sell games. You know that, I know that. Like, we all know that however, there's no way to prove it on an empirical, like, money make number go up scale. However, at some point, someone is going to create a system whereby the money people will not be able to ignore the fact that, you know, live storytelling or games that the community feels a sense of, like, live involvement do better. And once that happens, holy shit, we are going to get fucking inundated. And I look forward to that. That's a time I'm genuinely looking forward to, you know? But that is a story, friends, that we'll have to wait for another day. I do apologise. I know it's only a casual, almost 6-hour stream, but I have definitely hit the wall. So, friends, thank you for a lovely day. Thank you for wonderful conversation. And Jamami, beasting poor J-Post's health bar. Yeah. What a fucking good day. Ozzy, the pleasure is mine. I'm also still chronically bad at ending stream. However, friends, if you'll be so kind as to stick around for at least a sec, let me see if there's any lovely people we can trundle over to. Oh, here we go. Sage is back from adventures. So if you want some decent stories, I heckin' got you. So yeah, friends, thank you for a wonderful day. If you see me on later on Discord, come say hi. But yeah, I listen to other people who stream, and when they get to the end of the day, they're like, all right, okay, cool, we're done, and they just go bye, and they're good. I don't know how they do that. I don't want to leave, but I also am exhausted. I need to say thank yous, but I lack the clever, smart, big word think to be able to articulate those thanks properly, so I don't know. I think I'm just going to be chronically bad at ending stream forever and just deal with it. But I can thank the following people directly. So to Flip Domingo, thank you for the follow. I hope we get to hang out again. To those that subbed or hunted by House Carl, be it 1 month or 66, I'd like to say thank you to J-Post, Jetman J, 10k Selections, which I did read as 10k Skeletons earlier, which might be a better name, Cryptids.tv, Kite, Tameri, Thrame, Legend of Morrowind, Lance Icarus, Vanderbeest, Novalis, Punspector, Nika Fernandez, basically Hollow, Canaday Knight, Lonely Poro, Attila, Edelman, Varbles, Verdant Flow, Caffeine, Scarred Alaska, all of you, thank you. Jamami, holy shit, I'm not be able to say enough thank yous. Like, there's no way you could have known how much you were helping us with that. So thank you. But also Legend as well, like, donations help us out immediately, so we're really fucking grateful. To Wolfcrad, Akira Zero, PVS, Vanderbeest, Shataro, Bacon Avenger, Asari Green Fire, J-Post, Scarred Alaska, and Austin Spafford, thank you. Bits are continuing to keep us alive, me and the animals and everybody, so thank you. Your moderation team was not just Caffeine, but also Rhymes and Moose and Lizzie Tipau. And look at that cavalcade of raids. To Marty Cow, Dragon Dude VT, Restless Roots, and the Greybeard Dimension. Like, fucking thank you. Yeah, and Durry, we're coming back to this game whole hog. Sorry, I'll turn it the wrong way. Once it releases proper, alright? I am afraid of what will happen once we get stuck into this. But that's another story for another day, alright? So I'm going to pass you up to Sage Bell. Sage has been on adventures in Japan and has stories aplenty. So, ask him. Get quizzical. Fuck it. Get quizzical? Fuck. Once again, I am terrible at ending stream. But yeah, friends, if I don't see you on Discord, I'll see you tomorrow for Elden Ring. And yeah, this Saturday, long ship day, grab yourself a bottle of whatever you fancy, alcoholic or otherwise, embrace yourself, because it's going to be a good one. Alright? Well, Gin Ring. I like what you're putting down, Dustin. I like what you're putting down. Anyway, whatever you do, friends, have an absolutely lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. I'm not good at ending stream. Now I'm gonna pass you over to Sage. The song needs more work. Alright, good night.